and gentlemen, in the depths of Jumanji, we dance like dragons. um, I don't get it. Rico? You should have came and said that at my show earlier this morning. You could have put Pesci rescued an old lady on Rebel this morning. They had me on 2 shows today. Figured that. Yeah, I know, Pizza Mike. What up, Alvin? Cavs up 1. Smart looking. Mitchell brings it up. Cavs wearing the old ones on Braun. Donovan's quick steal goes in. Cavs up Tracy. Smart running it down. LeBron on the outside. They're looking for Braun. Referee's going to call that maybe on LeBron there as Tyson trying to give him a little bit. Sam Merrill back from injury tonight to help the Cavs. LeBron not happy here in Cleveland. Be interesting to see how the home crowd team is treating the Bronster tonight. As they get to a break there, Cavs-Lakers coming back. Shout out to Don Kanich. Cavs going to try to build on the lead. Some say the Cavs turning the corner. Lakers with a pretty decent record. You should have said hello in the chat, Billy. Don't be afraid to say hi up there. Jalen Tyson been an outbreak for the Cavs this year. 1 minute to go until halftime. Good to see Sam Merrill back in uniform for the Cavs. LeBron arguing with one of the refs. Same old shit, just a different day for the King. Here comes Mitch. Up corner. Allen trying to make picks. They went back to Allen. Allen went for the dunk. Allen couldn't get the dunk to fall, but is fouled, I think, by LeBron. What a play as the Cavs got a chance to go into halftime here. Up a few points considering they were down early. That's what Jared Allen does. He catches it inside and he likes to pound them. Misses the first one. You got to hit those, Jared. LeBron's got it, 50 to go. Cavs up 4. Able to split the pair. LeBron's looking to go one-on-one with Allen. Dribbles in. Allen, pretty good pickup there. They went into the white boy, Luka. Donovan Mitch finds Tyson wide open. Makes the gimme. Thank God. I thought, you missed that one. You're in trouble. Cavs up 4-18. Luka looking to take the last shot. LeBron all the way to the right. Luka doing his thing. Looking it down with a slick move. Gets the gimme. Lakers only down by 2. Wade looking. From the depths of Jumanji. In a land of danger, in a time of wonder, we look towards the dark as a place of safety. When in NAFTA. Didn't take you long, Bleed. Who is the new girl? Where at? Oh, today? I don't know if she's gonna be full time or not. Yeah. I was on actually 2 shows today. I was on Local Cash and Rebel. LeBron only 6 points against the Cavs tonight. I need my other shit back. Yeah, Barkley lost a lot of weight. He almost looks like he's back down to his playing weight. Trying to figure out what I want to jump into here. Fucking halftime's taking forever. I can't believe how much weight Barkley lost. In Cleve. See, Jared Allen putting together a little tape. You know, sometimes it's about just getting these guys involved. No need to get rid of a guy of that caliber. Damn. Might get numbered. Who knows how you handled that? What the fuck? Yeah. I'll send it to you I'll find you on Discord. I'll send it to you. Yeah. Fucking checking out this chick that they got trying out. Idiot. Your boy at the line. There comes Reeves. Reeves over to center. Luga's waiting on her. Quick give to Braun. Gonna try to go inside on Merrill. Smart can't handle it. Dean Wade gets the steal. Here comes Mitch. Wanted to find Allen, gets fouled. Jared Allen making his presence felt here tonight. Jalen back to Allen. Quick give. Merrill gets inside, back to Mitch. Mitch makes the three. Three up, three down. Here comes Fluka. Luka looking for a little room. Trying to take Wade straight to the balance. Gonna get his shot off. Got it. Well, there you go, Luka with another one. Good job backing down Dean Wade there. Mitchell wastes no time. Same shot, same results. Donovan Mitchell, big three. What up, Talver? Cavs have found a way to get up 8 here. Smart back to Fluka. Fluka thinking about going on Mitch this time. Mitchell D'ing him up. Luka gets his shot off again. Same results. Luka Doncic showing people he can do whatever he wants in this league. What a play. Lakers down. Mitchell, heat check. Not in. Tyson with the rebound. Merrill gives it back to Mitchell. No foul. D. Wade got it. Well, how about that? Cavs up 9. What a big shot by D. Wade. Here comes Smart. Smart goes straight around Mitchell. Gets the shot off. No good. But it's still Laker ball as Cavs last to touch it. But how about Maxwell Smart getting right around Donovan Mitchell there? I want to put a guy in front of him. D. Wade, big shot. Cavs currently up. Looking to go in. Fluky. Looks for his boy. Back to the former son. Ayton. Back to Luka. Luka's making another one as he has caught fire here in the third against the Cavs, and he's showing a little bit of a limp. Allen with the dribble there. Sam Merrill looking for a little space. They're giving him no space behind that 3 line. Here comes Tyson. Tyson gets the floater off and makes it and 1. Luka might be on fire, but the Cavs are making shots. What a play by Tyson here. He's been doing this floater a lot, Rick. This has became his specialty. Ayton. Now you got to think Lakers are going to go to the hot hand here. And the hot hand's got it. Luka back to Braun. Braun trying to create a little space. Cavs are going to have to watch Luka. You know, that might open up some stuff for LeBron here. There's Ayton. Ayton creates space and gets the deuce. With 2 guys on him, Rick. Merrill wanted to get something quick off Mitchell, looking for separations. Been thinking 3 all night. Nothing inside. Quick dribble, no foul. Actually, ref will whistle here. Donovan looking shocked as hell as we're hoping to get something on the Lakers. Smart eyeing the ref down. So whether he gets the space or not, Walt finds Merrill. Back to Wade. Can Wade heat check? Here's D-Wade. D-Wade with back-to-back trays. JJ calls a timeout. Lakers down 11. Cavs taking time out. Hell, despite Luka coming out hot, Lakers not playing too bad. They still find themselves down. A lot of talk will the Cavs be able to bounce back, but you got to admit this emergence of Tyson has been big. Good to see Cavs getting healthy. And what's funny about the Cavs with them turning around, eventually they're hoping to get Max Strus back. You get Max Strus back, you never know what's going to happen. The real question will be, will Max Strus be able to stay healthy and get a little rhythm? Yeah, that's good. Shout out to Tyson. As we're back from timeout here, Cavs looking to add on this lead. Donovan Mitchell, a couple threes to kind of get it triggered, but on the other side, D-Wade with a couple threes. Got to give it to him. Hit your open ones, folks. Yeah, smart with the ball. LeBron gets it. He gives it to Luke. Luke back to the king. Mitchell on him. Good to see that. 3 up, 3 not in. One hell of a rebound by Mitchell as Tyson's going to take this down. Quick give to Mitchell. Mitchell's looking at him there. Wade try to create a pick. LeBron pushes him down. No call. Mitchell again from deep. This guy loves to fire him off here. Threes are a-flying here in Cleveland. Here comes Tyson. What a nice dunk play for Tyson. This kid's really starting to impress, folks. Luka with the hot hand here for the Lakers. It's been pretty much him. but they find themselves down 13. Here comes Braun. No call there. Steal by Merrill. Merrill back to Tyson. Tyson said, give me these and another one. Holy shit. Here comes Tyson. Back to back. Did they call it on Braun? Yes, they did. No Evelyn Mobley tonight, no problem, as the emergence of this Tyson fellow continues. Holy shit. And then taking the hit from LeBron and getting the ball back. Very impressive for the first-year Cavs player, Tyson. Mitchell. Been firing a lot of threes. We got a whistle. It's going to be on the Lakers here. Mark Price in attendance tonight. Sitting by Austin Carr. That's a great thing to see. As Cavaliers legend tonight in the building. Austin Carr also in the building. There's Mark Price's jersey hangs up in the rafters. That's always a great thing to see. Mitchell can't get the gimme. LeBron looking to attack here. 6 minutes to go in the third. King attacking. Fadeaway, no good. Lakers have gotten cold. Tyson wants it again. He's got what he's wanted. Like to see Cavs take a good shot here. Hunter loses it. And somehow the Cavs get it back. What the hell from way deep? I can't believe he took that. I don't like that shot, but somehow Allen got it back and makes it. What a play by Allen. Cavs getting lucky tonight. Up 17, Luka from deep. Nothing but net. Luka the Don, pretty much the only Laker to score this quarter. Mitchell with the ball again. A little two-step there. He's been firing him out. Tyson with the ball. Tyson wants to take him. He's going to take him again. He gets one off. Heat check. No good. No call. LeBron's got it. Lakers down 14. LeBron looking to shoot. And didn't get it. No call. He's pissed. Mitchell back to Hunter. Back to Tyson. Tyson looks but turns it over. Tyson's got to slow down a little bit. Turnover and a missed shot, and LeBron gets the gimme. LeBron makes it a 12-point lead. Atkinson would like a timeout. What up? Pizza Mike said, Billy, I said hello on your stream one time and I got banned. Make sure you call him out when he's back in here. You're banned. Cavs in a timeout here. What up, Barkley? Good to see you, brother. He bans most dudes and calls them gay. What up, Iceman? He bans most dudes. Yeah, it's got to be dumb, Patrick. I don't like what Barkley said. From the land of Navka. Unreal. Good. Cavs up 14. Quick give. Wait a minute. And a dunk by Tomlin. Another bench player that has emerged in the second half of the season. Tomlin looking to cover Luka. Luka has had the hot hand. Luka from 40 misses one finally. Porter Jr. Cavs giving Bryant some minutes here. And a alley-oop from Porter to Bryant. Probably a connection you didn't expect to see tonight. As J.J. Redick looks pissed with about deuce to go. Lakers. Porter on it. Gets the pick. Shot up. Shot good. Lakers cut it down to 16 here. J.J. go to the bench. Porter try to create space again. Gets inside back to Bryant. Porter Jr., who's starting to get a backup minutes. No ball tonight so far. 3 up, 3 not good. Here comes Luka. Luka getting to where he's got to get. 3 ball up by Machimura. Way off. As Tyson gets the rebound. 1:55 to go. Tyson dribbling up. He's got Hunter in the game with him. Cavs a little bit smaller other than Bryant out there. Tomlin in the corner. Hunter gets one finally. Hunter hasn't shot great all year, but gets that one to go. If the Cavs can get Hunter going, who knows how good they could get if that man gets going off the bench. Luka, the only one shooting this quarter, gets another one to go. As they find themselves down 16, Luka pretty much the only Laker to score anything in the third. Porter wanted to go inside. 5 Lakers on him. Back to Hunter. Tyson's got it up high. 3 up. 3 in. Hunter with back-to-back threes. That's a good thing to see for any Cavs fan. 58 seconds to go. Cavs up 19. Luka again. Ball hit out of Luka's hand. No backcourt there. It's stolen. What a play by Tomlin. Steals it from Luka. One of the plays of the night by the young buck. Doncic wanted a foul as he's yelling at Ricky Erickson there. 40 seconds to go. The referee ain't having nothing of what Luka's spitting. Good to see Max Strus and... Oh, yeah, we don't even have Garland tonight. Cavs short-handed, up 21 on the Fakers. Luka again. Been nothing but Luka here in the third for the Lakers. He said, fuck y'all, I'm going back up. Luka got it. And, well, not on one, but what a play by Luka. As he gets another one to fall, he could do what he wants. Arguably the best scorer in the league. Luka Doncic keeps scoring. LeBron has been playing decoy in the third as he's back on the bench, I think. Hunter again, heat check, got it. Hunter with a heat check. He's got 3 threes in a row to calm the Laker fire. That one doesn't go. We're going to the fourth, and what a finish to the quarter by D. Hunter. Cavs fans been waiting for that since he's arrived in Cleveland. Hey, Billy, how come you blocked Pizza Mike for saying hello? You banning people for saying hello? It's not a good tactic, brother. You got some bowling issues. Hunter again. Oh, wait a minute. Somehow it went backwards. I'm like, what is happening? The game just went backwards. From the land of Nafka, straight into Cleveland. Cleveland playing good in front of the hometown faithful. This is big, folks. Starting to figure it out. And the reality is Cleveland is not at full health. I didn't do nothing, buddy. Pizza Mike said you blocked him. Might be time for Rocket. Hello? Who's this? Which one? I'm a car dealer. I got a few. I don't know if it was one that my boss had up and he gave you my number. I'm trying to figure out what car. Okay. When? I could probably meet you tomorrow to take you on a test drive. Yeah, we sell used cars. Nobody's driving that. No, I am not a private owner, sir. I'm a certified Ohio dealer. The name of the car lot is Unique NEO. I got you. I got you. I got you. Well, I gotta get going though. If you wanna check it out, just give me a ring tomorrow. Uh, Call me anytime after 12. All right. Fucking loser motherfucker. I played Ark a little bit on the weekend. I'll probably play it again eventually. Trying to power through Dark Souls 3, but I picked up Ark. Yeah. Mitchell with the thing. I know you heard me say this before, but Bloodborne was low-key the easiest FromSoft I've played yet. I guess it depends. There's actually 2 bosses. There's more than Garum. If you go play all the bosses in Tombstones, that's when the game gets a little bit hard. And Garum's only one of the bosses. There's 2 bosses on Bloodborne at the end. If you did it correctly. And who knows if you face that hunter that was in the church. Mitchell dunks it. I mean, the Chalice dungeons, dude, those Chalice dungeons were definitely the majority. I think I spent 40 hours in them. Well, there's one of those Chalice dungeons you could fucking get millions and millions and millions of souls from going in and out of it. Damn, there's Alonzo. Alonzo gets it back to Mitchell, stolen. But D. Mitch gonna get the whiz. Oh! Oh, I fucked that up. No! How the hell did that happen? Mitch. Got Aiden on him. Puts it up. Whistle. Aiden smiling. Lakers not liking the calls here. I don't think so. Pizza Mike not moving for some reason. Fucking falling asleep with a cigarette in his fucking mouth. The Pizza Mike hit me out of the way. No! Fuck, I missed it. I missed a gimme again. It was a fucking gimme. Hold on, give me 1 second, Pizza Mike. Stadium packed for Braun's homecoming. But the Cavs going to play spoiler tonight. Merrill. Good to see him healthy. Who is that? All right, we're going in. What up, Gonzo? Yeah, I was on 2 shows today, Gonzo. I was on Local Cash as well. He said your green walls are becoming famous. Yeah. Hello, Blue-Eyed Diva. Pure. All in. Get your shit together. Give me 1 second, Pizza Mike. Trying to pick something for this. I'm just going through them. Sign us up for the tournament, Pizza Mike. We're signed up. I'm looking at home now for me. Billy's getting the house. Perfect. Yeah, 10 minutes till the tourney, Pizza Mike. From Nafka Towers. Straight in, straight out. Smoked up, smoked in. Rin Tin Tin. Straight out of Nafgalian. Nah, guys, I'm going to bed now. In my own house. From the Novgalian Towers. From Herb Siflik's 10 Enterprises. The drums at Jumanji louder than ever. In front of the thousands. From the Novgalian world of Persia. The question is, the drums are here. A comforting sound of chaos. What up, McCormick? Big win for the Cavs tonight. When in Nafka. From Bafka. They talk about winners. You talk about the losers. When in Nafka. Showed a kink in the armor, and your boy might get punished for it. Tournament in 4 minutes. Gamers!
Late last night, I was not late.
You actually think yourself. Hold up, back it up. Back it up. You think you are self-aware.
I started the stream outside.
Zeta, no, answer the question. Answer the question. You think you're self-aware.
YouTube wouldn't stream at the same time.
Nobody cares about that. Excuses. You think you're self-aware.
Renew the stream key and start the YouTube
Stop
stream
avoiding
again.
the questions,
And then
Zeta.
I
You're
added
talking about
Jake,
shit
and
nobody
then I
cares
came
about.
into the Discord. So I
You're
wasn't late
self-aware.
today, Nightmare.
You're self-aware, Zeta. You truly believe that.
Holy shit.
You truly believe
I
that.
am more self-aware about me and my life than you or anyone in this universe is. That's the
Okay,
fucking fact.
somebody clip that for one. Ladies and gentlemen, if you disagree with Zeta, to prove that she is delusional, I need to see some tens come in before this shit ends, just so I can prove to Zeta that she ain't shit without me.
You're gay.
But it won't happen, because they don't want to give you money, Zeta. Sarah Joseph Pesci says, "What up, Twiggy? I'm miserable. I hate this shit.
Thank you, Joe Pesci.
Like, there's no like, why would I want to put effort into working with somebody like Zeta when there's no value there? I'm going to try. I'm going to put in some effort.
Do you think
but
next
there's
stream
not-
you could not leave 3 times, like maybe once to go to the bathroom? You're
No,
not gonna crash
I will
out
do
2
whatever
other
the
times.
fuck I want.
You're not gonna crash out and cover it up 2 more times next stream.
I will do whatever I want. And the fact that you actually think
I
you
don't
could make
care.
me
I
crash
don't know
out
why
is
you think
hilarious.
I'm gonna control you or trying to control you is crazy. That's your insecurity.
Because that's the way you talk behind the scenes.
Okay. Everything we have behind the scenes is public. I fucking don't, but okay. You do what you choose to do, apparently. All I do is make sure that fucking the channel's covered and we're following the rules.
I don't care about the rules.
Okay. Congratulations.
I'm just,
Do what you want.
I'm filtered.
If I gotta
I'm very
edit the
filtered
streams
right
out,
now.
I'll edit the streams out. But it is what it is. If you think you're gonna come over here and have a messy ass shit like Ozzy does and make no money and sabotage the channel, you
I mean, isn't that what you did
No,
when you were by yourself?
no, sure didn't. I had
What about
one
that
whole stream by
$23,
myself.
Rita?
I had one whole stream by myself to learn OBS. Quit fucking being so jealous. Quit coping. Quit seizing
Jealous.
that I don't have to go to the gaming channel to fucking
Jealous.
practice my fucking OBS.
Look, Zito.
Sorry.
Well, it doesn't matter if I was responsible for it. One thing I can say
Where's
that
all
I
this
don't
money
think
that was
you'll
supposed to
ever
be
able
coming
say.
in before we end the stream? Oh, it didn't. Say goodbye to the people.
Yeah, because nobody's gonna give you money.
Say goodbye to the people.
No.
It's supposed to be for you. I thought you were the favorite. I thought you were gonna
I
bring
don't
it
want
today.
to make you money.
Okay, guys. Thank you so much for your time. Twiggy, are you gonna say bye or no? What is that sound you're making? I don't speak toddler.
We're going in. He said, Dad, I think we got a second chance. Oh, it already started. We missed the second chance. I sent you an invite. Oh, VC's already in the tournament? Go to the lobby, Pizza Mike. I'm trying to put this order in. What up, Jacob Waters? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing good. Well, BC's in. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to put this Amazon order in. Fucking decline my shit. Now I'm figuring it out. I think I got it. All right, I think we're good. See what happens when we type in P coat. That's the one I would have to get. You got booted? No, I was ordering up some sweaters and some ties. Oh, I fucked that up. And then Pizza Mike's doing it. Ew. Pull up. Boot it again? Did you get the invite, BC? I don't know. I'm not on that kind of show, Jacob. The bigger shows might make that. Fuck's up with the internet? What the hell's taking so long to get this? What's his name? What's his name? Gonzo said Boogie is overrated. He's not overrated. Sometimes he does good shit. There's a chance I get, well, I don't know, because that show I filled in for today, they're probably going to want to bring somebody in who's more of a money draw. Because, Keem heard what I said about me and Gidgey. We'll see what happens. I like when he jumped on, the boss jumps on the stream today and goes, my girlfriend showed me a clip of this. He didn't even understand what I was talking about. He thought I was talking about some employee handbook. That's not what I meant. That shit isn't uploading. The show did really well today, though. Said cows and wranglers. Yeah, pretty much. Internet must be acting up or something. He said, if you're going to go out with a bang. I don't think it's ending. I think he would have told me that. Granny only works with puppets now? What does that mean? Like actual hand puppets? Bring in people like Jake and Granny. Well, my co-host knows who Jake is. I don't think she... You know, Granny would be one thing. Granny would probably like it up there. He's the puppet wrangler. Yeah, no, I think the only thing that I have trouble with up there is like turning ideas and making them worth money. That's pretty much the only weakness I have up there, because at the end of the day, you're always graded by what you earn. So even if I was fucking King Tut, they're always going to look at what kind of number you bring in. But I was on 2 shows today. I was watching old shows from 4 years ago. Those shows are 100 times better than locales. Maybe some of them were pretty good, yeah. If you knew the people involved. If you're up in the morning, Brad, you could stop in there. I'm there from 10 to 12. Tomorrow, I'm off. But they always create storylines. They're going to create they'll make it sound like I'm gone or something. Jake would not be good for the LCU. He doesn't it maybe as like a call-in, yeah, but that's about it. And I don't have to bring him in. All he has to do is become a member and go a member's waiting. Yeah, Jay could try out any time. All you got to do is become a cash cow to one of the shows, $10. Yeah, but those shows, Brad, that I'm on have anywhere from 400 to 600 people in there. That's a real audience. They would let him pop on. But to be honest, Jacob, he was tagging people on Twitter telling people I'm a drug addict. Why would I bring him in so he could tell people I'm a drug addict and then have to fight that? I'm cool on Jake Hudson. That ship has sailed for me. He said Jake is a professional. I'm good on the Jake Hudson thing, honestly. Ball up. I missed it. Oh, my Discord? Yeah.
Hello?
What up, buddy?
Not much, man. What's going on? How you been?
Good.
That's good. Glad to hear.
Yeah, I was on 2 shows today.
What's the other show you did?
Getting all these friend requests from these different chicks. That's funny.
What's the other show you did today?
Local Cash. Go to the lobby, BC.
Oh,
They
Cash is
probably would
bigger.
use a guy like me, but I think with the 2 hosts they have, those are the 2 guys that could probably do the show by themselves. So they're probably going to be looking to, if they do bring in a third, probably somebody that is more of like a money draw.
Is Scooter on Cash?
Yeah.
You should build up a fun rapport with Scooter. That would also be
Who's the
fun.
one that
Just
made
to
me
know, like,
intern?
yeah,
He's
yeah.
also
No,
on.
I think it would be fun.
He's also on Local Bus, like one of the biggest shows up there.
Yeah,
Gidgey
yeah. No,
being
I've seen him on
talked.
bus. I didn't know if he was, but if you build up a rapport with him or like a fun, like I don't know, some kind of gimmick with him, it'd be fun to play out with Gidgey.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the thumbnail for tomorrow's show. It just says Gidgey's alone or some shit. No, I don't want to say people got upset, but people were, when I was honest about being good at writing shows or not, there were some people, I think people were surprised that I brought that up. That I was like, yeah, I'm not that good at it. They're like, well, what do you want, something handed to you? And I'm like, no, I don't want it handed. I was just hoping to have more of a teacher.
I think everybody up there is just pretending that they know what they're doing. Like Gidgey's a great example of it. These are
Yeah.
just a bunch of people that are pretending to
And
know what they're doing, unless they're one of the locals like
the
Bookie
top guys.
or somebody else. So the only difference,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So the only difference is you're being honest and being like, no, I'm just kind of doing this off the cuff, which is fine because it makes your performance look better. Like, there's nothing wrong with being honest about it.
Yeah. And Keem popped up there today and he didn't seem pissed off or anything. And I was just like, I told him day one, it's, I'll be best on a show where there's a leader. And some of those shows do have leaders. And not that I can't survive with Gidge, but at the end of the day, you're always going to be graded on what you bring in. And, we did really well today, but it's not always going to be easy, me and her, because me and her do better when we're getting lead from other people. And I've said that to her, and she's agreed with me. We get along fine. I mean, if in an ideal world, I mean, I would stay with her if possible. I had to be honest with the boss. If I'm going to get called out on shit, then I'm about to, all right, if you're going to call me out, I'm going to tell you what's going on.
Well, that's where I kind of agree with you more from your show today. It was like you had to think back to like the things that she does that pisses you off because you guys are too like copacetic now. You have to hate her a little bit in order to get
Yeah.
fired up on her. And it's just like you guys are becoming too much of friends.
Well, remember, I had the best line yesterday. I said, the problem, what's happening is I never really even gave a fuck about her. Like, my hate for her was she screwed over Tina once upon a time, and Tina was my favorite creator. So in the beginning, cutting promos on her was so easy because it was like real. You know what I mean? And I'd said over time, she'll start to like me. You know what I mean? I never, I could work with anyone. So as time kind of went on, she gets along better with me. You know what I mean? You could tell.
Well, and I think you could have a fun YouTube gimmick of being like, yo, I got people in the YouTube streets that know where you frequent, Gidgy. And it's just like, because you know her connection with Jake. I know her connection with PDX Paranormal. And there's this like whole like woo woo crew, and they're all friends with Herman. And they like publicly humiliated Herman. And they like make fun of mentally disabled people. And that's somebody that while you were on a show with Gidgy, she was like, "Oh, this is one of the best people, and I love her, and she's so smart, and she's clairvoyant, and all this other shit." So she believes in a bunch of like crazy, like psychic power shit. Gidgy
BC
does,
said
and that's
don't
why.
talk. BC said don't talk to them about firing you though. I'm not doing that, BC. I'm the stuff that I'm being honest about. I'd rather be honest about that than waste their time. You know what I mean? At the end of the
Yeah,
day,
don't lie to them.
you get a lot of responsibility up there real quick.
Yeah, you don't lie to them and tell them, "Hey, I'm the guy that brings in hundreds of dollars and then don't produce shit."
Right.
You want to be the guy that at least is honest about it.
Because there's a lot of people up there that sometimes will call their shot and they end up looking silly. I said, look, my biggest weakness is the thing you guys garner most, you know, what you bring in. But like I said, if Keem is the one that tells me to leave, I'll leave. But I think he wants me to stay.
But that's the thing. Somebody like Gidgy can't even talk shit on that because she had somebody like Mike directing the whole thing when she was doing it. When she was coming up, she had somebody with
She
guidance,
had
and now
somebody, yeah,
she's
and
like,
she knows.
"Oh, why did?
That's why
Yeah, yeah,
behind the scenes, she knows. You know, she would tell you he's right. But we've actually, she's done some stuff to where stuff might change. She's actually, you know, reached out to some people and. But like when Keem was in there today, I think when he was listening to me talk, he was like, "You're right. When I sent you there, the idea was to get this character out of Gidgy so people could see it. But the reality is, sustainment of that would be very hard."
yeah." Well, and I noticed it because as soon as Gidgy like, and this is just knowing the universe before you even came in there. Like what I've noticed is as soon as a host gets comfortable with another host, that's when they start shaking shit up. And as soon as Gidgy started talking about how much she loved Cat Lady was gone.
Gone.
Now she's talking about how shit. Yeah, now she's talking about how she likes you. And I'm like, oh shit, where's he going?
I would say the most impressive thing we have done though is when I first went there, their live viewership was like 350, and now we're at like 5, and we usually hold it,
Oh
you
yeah,
know, four to 5, and they stay in there.
oh yeah. There's a good bump, and it's God, dude. It would be better if you like took over the show a little bit more. Like the way she reads her friends' chats. Like jump in
Yeah,
and fucking you need to get more people from the PWO in there and fucking commenting because there could be people in there roasted. Like even she's gotten into my jokes. She thinks my jokes are funny as shit. And like and she only reads her friends and then if you read a non dono, she's like, Pesci, why are you reading that? And she's like all she does is read her friends' chats.
yeah. Or she does the same thing, or she'll read donors or kiss ass or glaze. Um,
Well, yeah, well, she'll act like you're not paying attention, and then when you're talking, she's literally reading the chat, and then as soon as you're done talking, she goes on to what she was reading in the chat. Like,
yeah.
it's wild.
No, yeah, I get it. There are, you know, it's like the hard part is I told them it's like writing a show is one thing, but writing a show up there is a whole nother. And
I
when
never
I was
thought I'd
made,
do a
I was
show.
well when I was made a
Or go ahead.
host, it was the week of Christmas, so they were just doing Christmas things. So that's why when I didn't know what Rebel was about, I never was given a good explanation. One of my funny comedy lines I had was when I said, when I asked Gidgy what Rebel was about, she smiled, made a fart noise, and said some bunch of gibberish. Like I didn't understand what the show was about. Told the boss that. He kind of laughed and he said you'll figure it out. And I guess the reality is it's on the two hosts to kind of put together like a docket team and to get their shit together. So I was put on a
I got a
show
good
that
one.
really was just winging it.
You want a good cheap one for tomorrow? That'd be good for both of you.
What?
Go out and both of tell Gidgy, you can message her in Discord. Tell her to go out and buy a package of Big Red bubble gum. Nothing crazy. It's like I think it's like 75 cents at the most. Just tell her to buy one of the little small packs. And then all you guys have to do is you guys are gonna talk about the Big Red challenge. And what you do is you get Big Red bubble gum and you lick the wrapper and you stick it to your forehead. And whoever can hold it on the longest, that's the challenge.
Is this
Because it
dangerous?
starts burning. No, it starts burning just like hot sauce does. But I haven't seen anybody in the LSU do it. It's a pretty popular one. It's not crazy. It's not gonna kill you or anything. It'll start tingling though, just like hot sauce does. It takes a second to set in, and it's you can put it wherever you want. You don't have to put it on your forehead, but then people can see it, and then people can see your reaction to it.
No, I
It's
know
an easy
Malik
promo.
Ninja. I was just telling him what I'm getting ready to do.
Ask anybody in the chat. It's not dangerous, but it's funny.
Yeah.
I was telling her to do the one chip challenge in her no spot.
Yeah. No, I get it.
$500. She should put up a big offer since she's so against it. You were like, come on, there's got to be a money value. I know you got a, I know you got a number.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, man, you've actually been doing good in there. Don't think you haven't been doing good. You've been doing good, and I think it's good that you're honest and not pretending to be the money maker. But
Yeah.
I could see you doing kind of the same role that Steak does or anybody else in the LCU. And they do need people that are just like hosts and commentators and shit like that. Like, it's not, you don't have to be the performing monkey all the time.
No, it's been fun.
But yeah, I think a change in pace would be good. I think throwing you on another show, but sadly, they're never gonna put you where you want to be. So it'll be a weird gimmick that they try to throw you in next. But yeah, I think you would do good on like on Cash. What was the other one? Nerds. I think you'd do good on Nerds too.
Yeah, but
Whenever
I
it's-
think
whenever it's
I think that one's not about nerd stuff. I thought it was about nerd stuff.
No, I'm just saying, whenever it's you and a bunch of guys, I feel like you would hit it off and do a decent show. What they want to do is they want to put you on a show with an awkward dynamic. So I could see them putting you with the new opening on Gay. I could see them sliding you over there just for fucking shits and giggles as a co-host or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, this month went by pretty fucking fast. I'm not gonna lie, it was a fast month.
Is it so? Like realistically, like what is it? Is it like a regular paying job? Nothing crazy on those lower levels. Like I know the bigger guys make good money. But,
Honestly, I have no
realistically,
I have no idea.
They haven't sent you anything yet.
No, honestly, I'm not even. I can't even talk about shit like that. That's something I definitely can't talk about.
I thought people weren't allowed to talk about like money options because people were talking about like a good example and what I thought Keen got upset about was like Boogie talking about, oh, you know, we're making doctor money. Oh no, we're making nurses money.
Yeah,
And that's why I
yeah.
made a
No,
joke
what
about it in the
dude,
chat.
what those guys do is
Like, that
different.
makes sense.
I have no idea.
Well, yeah,
To be
they're on
honest,
a whole different. and they're on a whole different level. I just didn't know if Team was like paying like the regular shows, like they make this percent of donations plus a wage, or you don't even have to say the wage. I was just trying to figure out what they do for regular
Honestly,
shows.
I never
Like,
asked anything like that.
you have no idea what you're going to be receiving as a host.
No.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, honestly, no.
But yeah, no, I wasn't trying to figure out what you're making. No, I was just trying to figure out what they do for hosts in general, like because that's what makes the
I have
incentive
no
for
idea.
them to do better and make more donations. Because like you would want a piece of the donations. It's like a fighter in pay-per-view sales. Like you'd want them to sell the fight, so you'd give them a piece of the pay-per-view sales so that they would put more into the show. You know.
Sure. Yeah, honestly, I've always been a guy. I never asked shit like that. I just always just go with the flow. Gonzo said, think soap opera because your audience is mostly the ladies. Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
true.
never thought of that.
That's true.
Yeah, I never thought of that.
You
They got
said
a
it-
lot of women watch.
Bro, you had me dying today. You said it's turning purple.
Oh, today?
Yeah. It's turning purple.
I was just glad I was able to do
You-
something for her.
Did you tell everybody over here what you did today?
No, because I usually just don't even bring up the shit. I just say if you want to go see it, go watch it. Because
Well,
I don't
in
know what you
general, I
could
feel
talk
like-
about on your personal channel. I don't know what you're, what you could get in trouble for. Or,
Well, in general, like I just think, like when I turned on your stream today, I would have never known you had done that earlier today. For anybody that wasn't involved, and that's why I was keeping it subtle in the chat. I thought it was funny. That
Yeah.
was wild.
no, that was definitely different.
So you are not. Can I ask you? You're not doubting the other people that dipped the tip.
I didn't get to see any of the other people that did it. But they probably did, because it's not like it goes away. So,
Well, I wonder if they were getting the same thing as you. It's like everybody kept doing $10 on top of it to resauce.
I figured that would be a good initiative. That's why I said it.
Oh yeah, it worked. You just can't do that shit every day. Like that was probably a good money making idea, but you gotta take a couple months off from that. You should shoot a promo and do something about why you want to be involved in the weight loss thing, and you should dance and be like, look, I'm like fucking Rocky right now. Could you guys imagine if I was smaller and then do your little dance? Do the little Rocky dance and just be like, yeah, you guys should fly me out and fucking. Yeah, I think that'd be
Oh.
fun. You should get involved in that side of it.
I think I'm going to be too busy when that's going on.
I agree, but I feel like it's definitely an opportunity for you to separate yourself from the rest of the crowd.
Yeah.
I guarantee you're way more of a personality than fucking Gidgy or half of these locals probably don't have a personality besides when they turn on the camera. So it's just like, if you're that person all the time, why not throw yourself into it and really get under everybody's skin? Like I feel like that's such a good opportunity. You could be that
Yeah, it'll be
guy
interesting.
that ends up being. You could be like the motivational speaker at the camp, and you could just like every time somebody's getting ready to do something, you give them like a motivational speech that you looked up from David Goggins earlier today. It would be so good.
Yeah, no,
Listen,
it's gonna
Boogie,
it's
somebody
gonna be it's gonna be an
listen.
interesting end of winter.
It'd be funny. I could just see you like fucking tapping Boogie on the back, fucking rubbing his shoulders, like, listen, Boogie, somebody's got to carry the post, man. You could be that guy.
I would actually get along with Boogie really well. Me and him both play Magic,
Yeah.
and I still have all my
The difference,
Magic cards and shit.
the difference between you and Boogie is Boogie doesn't hate kids.
Yeah. He said he should do the same thing he did with Bullet as be yourself. I'm definitely being myself.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was
That's why I
easier to
said the
do.
honesty
It was
plays the
easier to
most
do
part.
Bullet show because it was about wrestling.
Well, and his is overly fake, even compared to like the LCU. The LCU is very fake, but at the same time, it's not nearly as fake as whatever the fuck Boland's doing.
Right.
Even King wouldn't say he's friends with John Cena. So let's be honest here.
Yeah. No, I will always commend him for building that place. It's a great place. You know, not everybody gets a chance to do shit like that.
And overall, it's a good idea. It's one of those things that, like, there's always going to be new people that could fit in slots. Like, there's always going to be new people that are fun to watch on the internet, where you could slide them into the A or B crowd, and they would do fine. Like, I don't know. It's a great idea. And that's why I was saying you should tap into some of your other potential. Your other potential is the people that you talk to outside of that show. And I don't know how you can incorporate that, but that's what you need to do. Is all of a sudden somebody like Jake calls in or something like that. But yeah, not as like a permanent fixture, or if people want to pay for that person to be a permanent fixture, then the crowd can fund towards something like that because that's their motivation to pay more. But at the same time, it could be your way of being like, no, I got this, I got this harem of people that I would love to introduce you to, but at the same time, you guys got to earn it. You know what I mean? Like, you have access to untapped potential that a lot of the LCU doesn't have access to.
Yeah.
I always say that. I always say that because like I've talked to a lot of weird people, and I could call them up at any time and have a very interesting conversation. Like, could you imagine if I gave you Rocco's number and you're like, guys, we're doing a conspiracy show today.
I don't
Bring in
think I'd want to
Rocco.
be known for
Like,
fucking introducing Rago up there.
but I'm just saying, like, just it's a vague example of like
Yeah.
I can unleash the crazy on you if I wanted to. Like,
Not saying he wouldn't fit into a degree. Well, anybody can always call in.
yeah,
Just gotta be a member.
Yeah, they gotta donate. Yeah, they gotta donate, do all that other crap. I just feel like you could make more money bringing in actual characters than some of the BS characters. Like you said, there's some people that are on there just to be on there, and there's some people that are actually like leaders and run shows, and then
Mhm.
there's other people that are there hanging out. So, like I said, if you have access to people that are actual characters and could bring them on, that would entertain the crowd, then the crowd would pay more to get those people back on over the people that aren't entertaining. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's just, it's supply and demand. You can hear Gigi cope with whatever the fuck. Like I think Gigi does good when placed in the right scenarios
That's what I
because I
said.
think she's a good
Until
host.
they're the
But
same.
I think, but I think, but I think it's a show with two hosts. Right now, you guys are a show with two hosts. You guys should have somebody else next to you that's not just another host because that's what makes it entertaining. That's why Steak and Boogie do well together.
Right.
Like, I don't
Exactly.
know. It it's a balance. That's why I said you'd get along with three guys, but it wouldn't be a good show. It would just be three guys getting along.
Yeah.
Maybe start playing into the sexist side that that Gigi used to accuse you of. Start calling everybody sweetheart and
Oh
be
yeah,
like,
you
"Don't
remember
worry, the men
that?
are talking." Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying you
yeah.
should start playing into that, and then when anybody says something in the chat when you're talking, just be like, "Hey, the men are talking."
Yeah.
Hold on a second, sweetheart. The men are talking.
Like sometimes I'll call her lady.
No, I know. That shit drives her up the wall. That's what I got. That's what I got in a fight with her best friend about PDX Paranormal. I got into a fight with her on the internet, and it was about disabled people getting picked on. And I said, I guarantee you that disabled guys get picked on way more than disabled girls because men are fucking weak. And I said, if anything, women are getting picked on by other women more than anything because guys are simps. Like a guy is going to talk to a girl even if she's disabled or something like that. Like there's always a guy out there for that. And then it was funny because right after that, Jake Hudson came on, and uh, and I guarantee Jake Hudson's been picked on the internet more than a lot of fucking people. He puts himself in the situation, but at the same time, like he's a great example of most guys get picked on more than girls. But yeah, PDX Paranormal and KG are friends, and PDX Paranormal is like all of the guys that she ever talked to are sexist, and her husband runs like a big YouTube community. PDX Paranormal's husband does, and Herman was part of their community, and they used to make fun of Herman on a regular basis. So it's actually like a small community that you're actually kind of attached to. That I thought it would be fun to bring up because I don't think Gigi knows that you know that whole community.
Do I know these people?
Yeah, yeah, you're related through him through Herman.
I was gonna say I know who Herman is. I don't know who all those other people were. You said.
Well, yeah, Herman's got a huge rapport with these people, and they're all D Live people, and they're friends with
D
Giggle
Live.
Pickles, and but yeah, they're friends with Giggle Pickles and shit, and Jake Hudson. Like they're all like a small community of old
Yeah,
ass
she knows
boomers
Jake.
who believe, yeah, who believe in psychic bullshit. Yeah, and PDX is friends with Giggle Pickles, so Gigi probably knows Giggle Pickles too. That's what I'm saying. There's so many untapped resources that you have access to that hasn't even been brought up. Like, dude, we could do story hour with Giggle Pickles. Like, what are we talking about right now?
Yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting if the Giggle Pickles thing would get over up there. I have no idea.
Oh, just the story about hauling the fucking U-Haul with bodies in the truck or whatever. Like, we could just start on base one.
You know, I mean, Giggle Pickles probably won't you know, someone just if you just see somebody up there lying, there's only certain value in it.
Oh no. Well, to be fair, the body hauling story has been confirmed. We can
That was well, I'm
we
saying
can
the body what was confirmed.
the body hauling story has been confirmed. That was and her trafficking stories. So the one where she was driving a semi and she had a body in the trunk of one of the cars, like that story is actually confirmed. And
Remember, she said the cops were staking out because of paintballers.
I don't know about that story. That was a different one. Or if she went off on a tangent. But she was driving for a company and she had a body in the trunk of one of the cars because apparently she was a semi driver at some point. And then I guess the company got in trouble because there was a body in one of the cars. Like some of those stories are way better than any yarns I've ever seen ran on the LCU.
Right?
She's been working out these stories for years.
Oh, giggle piggles.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, what about the
That's what
story
I
she
mean.
told about me living in Chicago? That story didn't age too good.
No, no. But it makes it even better that she's
No,
friends with
BC's right.
PDX.
She'd be good in small doses. I'm not saying you couldn't one off.
All of these.
But
That's what I'm saying. All of these people that you're friends with would be great in small doses. Pesci, you could be the fucking wrangler of the LCU. You just introduced everybody to fucking Jake, Giggle Pickles, Granny, fucking. There's so many people that you
Gritty
could just,
realistically
like,
would have the biggest chance up there.
but I'm not talking about permanent slots. Like, because what you want to do is you were talking about ways to monetize this. Ways to monetize this are the crowd has to fund to get these people back up there.
Yeah. No,
You-
yeah, I get
you're
it.
just you're just introducing them. You know what I mean? If the crowd wants to see more of them, they got to pay to play.
I don't know how I would run that.
But it's wild because PDX, like, there's a really good connection with PDX. Is friends with Giggle Pickles, and they're all friends with Gidgy. And the fact that Gidgy believes anything that PDX says, PDX is just as much of a liar as Giggle Pickles is. So the fact that they're all in the same fucking boat is absolutely hilarious. Like, you're talking to one of the crazy ladies that you've talked to for years. She's
I might
just
bring
so
that up to her. I'm gonna be like, you know who Giggle Pickles is?
Yeah, dude, ask her and tell her that
She didn't know who
that
Jake
random
was.
ass-
She was trying to tell me who Jake was. I was like, oh, I know him.
Yeah, like we've met. But yeah, I just think you haven't gotten into your tap potential that you also still have sitting around.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
don't
I
get me
said,
wrong, your
I've said
your
that.
host role, you're doing your host role fine. Like your commentator side is fine. You're following along good. You're honest, which is also great. But I don't want you to like. Because sometimes I feel like you think you get like an imposter syndrome, like you shouldn't be up there. Like you should be up there. Like you're doing a good job at it.
Well, I only get like that when it's like, when she'll put me on like the spot. Be like, what do you got for me?
Yeah, no, I get you, but you just gotta have fucking rebuttals in the chamber for shit like that. Like, like that when you kept riding on the. I thought we were gonna reach into your magical bag afterwards. You know, your
Yeah,
bag
yeah,
of
no, that
tricks.
shit, that's what I said.
Like,
There was some shit that
that
was
shit was
really
funny.
funny. There was detractors that made clips montage clips of us arguing, and there was some funny shit I said in them.
Just get a, you should just get like a knitted bag that says Gidgie's Tricks and just like look in it every time. She's like, hey, Pesci, can you talk for a minute? And you just pick up the bag and you look inside. It just says Gidgie's Tricks.
And then I go, for my next trick, I'll make these notes disappear. And there was no notes on there.
Yeah.
Because she made a big deal about notes. So I fucking pretended to take notes. But what I was showing her was I was able to do that whole promo without reading off anything.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You've been building up on the Rocco intro for a while, so you had nothing on the clipboard the whole time. I
Yeah.
knew what was happening. You're waiting. You're ready to introduce.
Because
them now.
Gonzo was in the chat the one night and he goes, I bet you there's nothing on that or something. Or one time I had something written down. And he goes, oh, there's something actually written down there. Yeah, see, the one segment I came up with is pretty good, Rebel of the Day. The problem is you don't have a Rebel every day.
No, they said you got. They said you won Rebel of the Day today.
Yeah.
And regardless, okay, so talk to one of your editing guys, and if the tassels are a big deal, put some sensors over 'em and run the clip. Who the fuck cares? And then say, hey, you want to see the real clip? Go over and watch it on Kick. What did you just do? You got 5 more subscribers. Censor it on YouTube, like they took it down. Put some black blocks over it, so that nobody can see anything. Have one of your buddies do it. It's easy. Have
Let's
fucking
sign up for the
BC or
tournament,
fucking
BC.
Alvin. Have BC or Alvin do it. Fucking have them put some whatever, some black blocks over the tassels that she had on, and play the Glammy clip, and then tell everybody, hey, you want to see the real clip? Go over to Kick. It's over there, and then you just got 5 subscribers just doing that. Like little stuff like that, you got to be able to jump on. There's no reason you can't censor something like that out. It could still be the clip of the day because I think Glammy probably was the Rebel of the day that she did that and flashed everybody at the end of the show.
No, that was Sweet Tea.
Or Sweet Tea, whoever it was, that was the Rebel of the Day, and then Gitchy
Yeah.
played it down like, oh, that's not something you can do. Just censor it and play it anyway. Censor the thing and then tell everybody to go subscribe on Kick and you can see it.
Yeah, no, I told her I wouldn't fuck with that one.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, why didn't you just have one of your buddies that knows how to edit just censor the clip and then tell everybody to go subscribe over on Kick and you could watch it? Then you'll just win subscribers over it by playing your clip.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like make it YouTube appropriate, then you can't get in trouble, and just tell everybody what's going on in the clip, and then say, hey, do you want to see this real content? Go over to Kick. We got plenty of people that are now subscribing over on Kick. Pop over there and add a sub, and you can see that that episode. Instead, what you guys did is you guys said those episodes are over there, but they're all named the same thing, so you won't be able to figure out which one it is.
Yeah, their Kick channel has the same name on the streams. Yeah.
I know, but you got to sell it better. Come on, it's just like, okay, I got all these different strains here. All I tell you is they're all weed. Pick whichever one you want. like, who does that? Come on. That's not how you sell something.
No, you're right. Yeah, I can't believe how quick this month went.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a good month. I don't know why. Everybody else was all fucking up in arms, and everybody's been all crazy lately. It's been a good month.
Well, other than the snow slowed me down giant.
I think things like that are good for everybody, though. Like, it's just a
I'm
good
watching
thing
a
for.
show. So I'm watching a show, and someone put, I feel like I could run an, or it says, I feel like Pesci and I could run a nationwide scam. So right now they're watching a clip of me on another channel.
That's awesome. What channel is it?
Locale Rewind.
You made Rewind. That's good. That don't they cover the
Yeah, no,
whole
I've only
universe?
made it a couple times. That's pretty impressive. Oh, they're going over the hot sauce shit.
I was in the I was in the chat and I was like, Pesci, are the blisters a pre-existing condition or is that something because of the hot sauce? And a couple of the people in the chat were going fucking nuts. Like I just kept cracking jokes while you were freaking out. And a couple of them got Gidgy. She like read them while you were freaking out. Yeah, that was a good episode. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm getting a little fan love. Somebody said I do enjoy Pesci. Interesting.
Who is that chick? There was some chick. She's blonde-headed girl in her emoji, but she probably donated $50 to get you to sauce up yourself today.
Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, man, she, or at least that thumbnail. I don't know if that's really her. She's hot.
Yeah, yeah, she's looking good. I don't know if it's real, but
I'll have to pause it right there and check that out in a couple minutes. Billy Sellers is back.
yeah, I've been talking to him the last few days.
Hold on, let me.
I talked to him. Talked to him right before he went to the eye doctor, and then I talked to him after he got back from the eye doctor. He's been doing good. He, I don't know what's gonna go on with his eye surgery. I guess he like they had to do some kind of surgery. And he was like, "No, I'm not gonna let anybody put anything in my eye." And he like denied the surgery of the doctors. So I don't know what's gonna happen with him, but I've been talking to him.
No, I'm rewatching. I'm seeing what they said. Someone put this was so funny. I low key adore Pesci.
Oh yeah, you're winning over fans in the crowd.
Yeah. You know what I said today? I told the fans, I go, you guys are the true stars.
Well, yeah, because they're the only ones that make the show. So if you're gonna glaze anybody, just glaze the fans the whole time.
I don't think I want to be a glazer. I think it's more just like be real with them.
Just saying, like when they donate and stuff like that, like if you show your appreciation, or if you try to connect with them.
Well, if we're getting graded on what we earn, then the fans are, you know what I mean? That's why I say that. They're the true stars.
Exactly, exactly. And they're the ones that make you guys do what you're doing. You have the ideas. They have to initiate the ideas. They're like, oh, okay, I'm seconding this idea. Let's move forward. Like, and that's what Gidgie's trying to get you guys to do, which she does a good job of orchestrating that side, where she's like, hey, people need to donate before we do this. Because that's true. You need the fans to go, yeah, we want this idea. Let's move forward with this idea.
Yeah.
And then
That's
they
why,
start donating to show.
and like, people like me and you would do this stuff for free, but the reality is the bosses wouldn't do this stuff for free. So the fans are what keeps everything going.
And don't get me wrong, I think it would work in a different scenario where you could do it for free and people would just donate organically. But in a community like this, like the local community, it's based on donations. So, you know, I know that's an old trope in the PWO communities. This is a show based on donations.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting about the Bolin story. So Bolin technically was a locale. We just didn't know that word then. If you really look at
You
the
didn't know that
definition of a
word then?
locale, Kenny's a locale without a doubt.
No, Kenny's a character. That's the difference between like somebody like Kenny and Jake. Like Jake isn't always playing a character. Kenny is playing a character. I think Kenny has a whole different personality outside of the character he plays, even though he uh, he has a narcissistic tendency of thinking he is the character. But I think he is playing a character. Like I don't think he believes all the things he says.
Yeah.
Like he's not an honest locale. Like an honest locale is somebody like Cyrax or somebody like Chris Chan.
Hey,
Somebody
hey,
that believes the things that they're saying.
you know what's funny? I'll tell you another great line I had on Gidgey, and it was in the very beginning. So, what's funny is when she first introduced me as an intern on her show, she introduced me as somebody she had high hopes for. And then 3 days in, when I got her angry over that one story, she tried to cut a promo on me in front of Keem or whatever, and she goes, "You'll never make it as a host." And then I was made a host like either the next day or the day after that. So I always had
No, I
that honor.
remember. It was. I remember because it was. If if Keem had you said something like if Keem had a problem with me, he would come up here and say it. Blah blah blah. And then he came up and he never said like he was like I like this dynamic.
Yeah, he
I
likes this
like that
dynamic.
you
Yeah, he
do
was
this shit.
listening. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah.
started shitting on her, and what's funny was that was a week she did a lot of fucked up shit. So they were actually cutting promos on her before I was. So they saw me cutting promos, and they're
No,
like, "Yeah, this is good." And it was bringing out a character in her that she didn't ever showed until then.
I, and that's why when I came on here and talked to you, I said the biggest issue right now is you guys are becoming too good of friends. And like you were talking about the other day, you got to think back to when she pissed you off, when she was talking shit about people you liked, because, or you got to start tying in these connections with Gable Pickles and Jake Hudson, where you got to light a fire under yourself again, where you can actually get at this lady and stop being friends with her because that's where the dynamic is. And that's why when I was in the chat with you earlier, I was talking about Jake, and you said something about, well, he's saying I'm on drugs and this and that. I was like,
Yeah, I'm not trying
do
to
you
fight like
know
the
me?
pretend war.
Well, but that's what this all is. That's what this is, Bessie. That's what you and Gidgey are doing. It's a pretend war. Like, you don't hate this lady. Like, there's no reason to hate this lady. You got to light a pretend fire just to sell fucking content. So it's easy with somebody like Jake, where you actually have a rapport, and like most of the shit that Jake says is bullshit, and you know how much you've helped him out in the past, and it would take people 3 seconds to figure that out. That's why I'm saying like it's that's what the show is the conflict. And you're like, why would I want to do a one off with Jake when he's just talking shit? Because that's exactly what Gidgey's doing right now. She's just talking shit.
Yeah.
She's not
Well,
she doesn't saying you live in an apartment and this and that, and then you spend 2 days showing her your car lot and your house and like, and then all of a
yeah.
sudden she's blazing you up. Now you guys are friends now, and it's just like okay, you guys have gotten past the rapport part. Now you guys are cool with each other. Now that's starting to sizzle out. You guys got to keep that fire going, or bring in a new fire.
Yeah. No, that's why I said that's what part of the things we've been discussing in the last week and stuff. Because dude, I knew this day one that eventually we would come to this point of sustaining us being, whatever to each other. There'll be days where I get upset and say shit to her. That's why I think it's funny
she
when
would
people
have to
say,
be-
"Why do you always interrupt her?" That's the dynamic.
and you would have to be, or she would have to be very unreasonable to not like you over time. Because to be honest, you're a likable guy over time. Like, regardless of what anybody think, like anybody could say, "Oh, okay, Pesci is at least consistent," or they could say, "He's always been honest with me," or whatever. Like over time of having, a dynamic with you, it's just like people, like you grow on people. I think you're a good
Yeah,
person.
yeah, no. People, did you hear that? See,
For
I
those
was on
that,
cash today, and a guy came in there, and he goes, "I got to say something." And I'm surprised this guy said this. Um, it was like a random intern or something. He goes, "The two guys that are up there, it was me and another guy." And he goes, "I was completely wrong about both of you. I got a whole, different look of respect after I got to know who you were." And that's always good to
yeah,
hear.
yeah. And the only people that aren't going to come to that conclusion are unreasonable people or people that are playing the character. And I don't think Gidgey's actually unreasonable. And I don't think she plays the character that well. So that's why I think this is gonna sizzle out either where you guys both
No,
end up
yeah,
with a different
and you
intern
saw if
or
you
a
if you heard
co-host.
Keem if you heard Keem's tone, he kind of said what I was thinking because he's smart in that way. When he's like, yeah, he goes, when you think about it, the blah 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 was when you first went there, and now that time has passed. But at the
Yeah.
same
Well, I just hope he
time,
doesn't I hope he doesn't make a dumb decision like, oh, the only thing that got under Gidgey's skin was Pesci, and then he moves you, out of the universe. That doesn't make any sense.
I
What
don't
he
think I'd
should
be
do is
thrown
try to
out.
pick. No, no, I don't think it would make. I don't think it would be a good business decision. What I'm saying is he should find a dynamic of somebody that's, I don't know, more of a feminist. I actually think you would do good with Glammy because she talks so goddamn much. Like, and
Well,
who's that? Who's
I'd
that
get too
British?
long. I'd get
Hold on.
too much along with Glammy, and you got to be able to draw money.
Who's
We wouldn't be able to draw money.
who's that British sounding lady that came up and Gigi ended up kicking her off when she came on the show?
British sounding lady, British.
So she came on for a minute and she was trying to get Gigi to get in an argument with her, and then some guy came on
Oh
too,
yeah, that was
and
Wonder
then she
Woman.
ended up
She's from New
Wonder
Zealand.
Woman. You would do, yeah, you would do a good show with Wonder Woman.
But you know what's crazy? A Wonder Woman show does 100 to 150 people. Me and Gidgy actually pull
I know.
people.
No, I'm saying you would jump those numbers up to 300, and then Gigi would find somebody else that would get her to at least obtain the same numbers on Rebel.
Yeah.
But you and Wonder Woman would do a good show because you guys would light a fire under each other for a little while, where each of you had to actually sound out what
Thank
you
you,
were
Billy.
saying. Because I think that would be a good dynamic for you. Like of the people I've seen you have interactions with,
Yeah,
it's
it's an interesting dynamic.
Candy.
And some of the hosts are
I hate
cool.
to I hate to say this to everybody, but Candy's not meant for the LCU.
Well, she's not host material. Keem said that to her, and she kind of left. She could have still been an intern. Keem
Well,
bought her a
no,
computer.
she does.
At the end of the day, Candy, don't be upset. You got a free computer out of this.
Well, and Candy's a really nice person, but that's her downfall. Is
Yeah.
she should be able to speak her mind, but she's too worried about speaking her mind.
Or when she does speak her mind, it's at the wrong times, meaning it's not on air.
Yeah, yeah. No, she needs to be not worried about being vocal about it because she's too worried about getting in trouble.
Yeah. She got really upset. I don't know if she's gonna come back or not. She didn't leave the Discord or anything, but she kind of just disappeared.
No, I saw her in the main chat.
Yeah, she was in like the main. Yeah.
Yeah. She was talking to Keem when you guys were live.
Yeah. I thought she was doing a good impression of Sweet Tea. I'm not gonna lie there. But the reality is, I agreed with the boss's assessment. She's just not with the responsibilities they put on you up there. It's not easy. That's why I never say anything bad about any of the people up there because I'm like, you know what? At the end of the day, it ain't that. It's not easy. There are probably certain shows that are easier.
Family. One of my favorite shows growing up.
Craya coming through.
Good afternoon, Minerva. I'm watching the clip they're watching of me doing the hot sauce, I guess. That's funny.
Who's the girl that does a show with Yo Mama?
That's Glammy.
That is Glammy? Okay. Yeah, I don't think she's vocal enough on her show at Yo Mama.
Yeah, well, Yo Mama's a hard personality.
She runs. Yeah, yeah.
I did a show once with him. He was the one who told me I had a chance to be a host.
Yeah, no, he's smart. I can see what he's doing. He's a smart guy. Just
Yeah.
watching, I liked your clip that you put up of him today, or
Yeah.
the other day, the Rebel of the Week or whatever.
Yeah, and he does that all the time, and that's why he brings a lot of value doing that.
Yeah,
Now
you
he's
should
kind
do
of
it.
like he's kind of like the
you
heel
should
up
call
there.
it-
So this is how I looked at it. I told myself, if you could get over with Yo Mama, that's got to go a long way. And that was the
Oh.
first place one of the first shows I jumped on was his. And he said, yeah, you probably wouldn't be good for my show, but I definitely think you could be a host. And he was looking for someone that he doesn't necessarily get along with. That's what makes these shows a lot better at times. And he knew I was ready to cut promos and shit, but the shit he does to Glammy, they turn that into rewards.
Oh, random question for you. Um, what who was on Yo Mama before Glammy was, or has he always been
No,
the
he had
main staple over there, or is
he
he
had
new?
Sweet Tea went on there for a couple episodes, and he was on Test at one point, and they actually rebranded that show. He was with that Nightmare guy, and they just got separated.
That makes sense.
Yo,
I couldn't.
Yo
see him
Mama's
in
one of
my
the few
character,
guys who could technically do a show himself.
Yeah.
So-
yeah.
Someone he's going to put on there is going to be someone that's either he's going to clown on them or who knows, maybe one day he puts somebody on there that he gets along with.
Oh, Pesci. Oh my God. I don't know why nobody's doing this. What would be the chances that you could run a show for the LSU where it was a fan call-in show where for, you know, an hour to 2 hours, you decided to take calls from fans of the LCU and they had to pay whatever to call in and talk to you. If it was interesting conversation, people could keep them on or they could get rid of them.
You could call in
But,
every day, if you remember.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You could call in every day.
Well, no. I know, but that's fucking dumb. No one's gonna sign up for a fucking month membership to call in every day and just get kicked by somebody like Gidgy. It depends on the show. You can't just call into any show. Like I understand. Like when you were
There's
talking about that
rules.
with
You have
Gidgy
to.
the
You
other day.
can't. You got to do it like that. I've seen people get in trouble when you do those call-ins. They have to be members. They have to go members waiting, and that's how it works.
Oh,
It,
you
you
can't do
can't have outs.
like
I
a
can't
text.
have outside calls. No, that's how David Jaffe got fired.
Oh, that's silly. But
Yeah.
yeah, I think you could make a shit ton of. I think you can make a shit ton of money doing that. And for somebody like you that's good at being a host, you could feel somebody out for like 2 seconds, see if they had any content, and then just move on to the next person.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Like,
I've said that. I said I wish fans would call in,
and
but
you could
Rebels
run
is
it.
not that kind of
It
show.
would be crazy. The best thing to no, I wouldn't do it on Rebel. Make it your own thing, and then say maybe pitch it to Keem as being like, hey, let's do this show exclusively on Kick. We're not going to do it on YouTube. We'll do it exclusively on Kick, and then we'll upload the clips to YouTube that are appropriate.
Yeah, honestly,
You know what I
I'm
mean?
not close enough with that guy to pitch something like that.
Oh
YouTube's
no,
his
I'm just
thing.
saying, like maybe talk to Gidgy and see if she can reach out to Mike. Like, do it vicariously through other people. I don't think they would think of it as a bad thing. Like, go through the chain of command. Don't reach out to the boss man if you don't have to.
Yeah, but the rule is
But
you gotta be a member though. That's just the flat out rule.
I get it. But I think this would be a good way to, and just pitch it as, hey, do you guys think this is a good way that we could get some subscribers over to Kick? If we had an exclusive show on Kick where we had ways for people to call in, kind of like we have something exclusively on Discord. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to get our members up on Kick. So is this a good way that we could get a bunch of subscribers over here and try to get this platform running as well? And then you have a little bit more TOS that you can work with because Kick is a little more
Thank you,
lenient on
Malik
certain things.
Ninja.
Oh, I forgot to say, shout out to Filipino Raquel. She's going through a rough time recently. I was talking to her the other day. Shout out to the Queen.
No, you can't, Brad. You got to become a member, and you could call in anytime you want. That's a fair rule.
I know. I just think there's ways that people could use that and also make it a monetary gain for the other platforms that they're trying to grow, like Kick, because that's clearly what they're trying to grow, and they don't have barely any subscribers over there, and they could be
Well, yeah, they
thriving
just
over there.
started over there.
I know. Why not give it a kick in the butt and make it fucking jump with a great idea like that? Like a
Sure.
call in is not the same as like people will pay a lot more to call in one time than they will for a monthly membership. Whatever.
What I'm
Okay,
trying to
let's put
tell
it
you
at
is
$20.
somebody did that, and they got shut down, fired. It's not allowed. It's
For
not
the
even.
what I'm saying
It's not
is
even up for debate.
what I'm saying is I know what I'm saying is they probably did it on YouTube where the terms of service and the host probably didn't have enough wherewithal to know when to shut down the call on somebody that called in. But it's say you put the call in price at $25 or more, and if you see somebody goofing around, if you have a good host, you just drop the call. You already got the money.
Bro,
Okay.
no smart person would
Alright,
give
you're gone.
$25 to call in when they could just be a member for 10 and go members waiting.
Yeah, true. But they would get vented there. It wouldn't be everybody that it wouldn't be that for Kick. It would be that for the YouTube channels. Like you want to make something exclusive for Kick to get more subscribers over there. It wouldn't be something that would be the same for all the YouTube channels. What I'm saying is you make something exclusive for a different platform and it will benefit that platform. The terms of service are way different on YouTube than they are on Kick. So you could actually get away with a lot more conversations on Kick than you could on. Uh, I mean, a great example is Sweet Tea showing herself in tassels. Like you can't do that on YouTube. you can do that over on Kick. That's why they left that content up in its full form over there.
Yeah.
Like that's why it's a platform where you can take more risks on, and you could also bring people over there. Like it's and they pay more per subscriber. Like subscribers on YouTube are worthless. On Kick and Rumble and other places, they're actually worth something. Like
Sure.
I don't know. It's insane. It's insane to waste your time on YouTube if channels could be making more money on other platforms, and especially if they're getting ready to expand into that market, to pitch an idea to the head up guys like that, and not saying, hey, I want to do the other thing that the Spannum guy or whatever else did on YouTube. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to grow this platform where we'll follow the rules over here, but we'll also make an option so that people can pay a bunch of money and get their voices out over here for whatever it is. We're gonna have maybe a host and somebody that knows, you know, the lore of the LCU, where they're not gonna let somebody just run their mouth. You know what I mean? Like they don't want a detractor to come on and just trash the universe. They want somebody to call in and have questions about the universe, and then it's something that people could cover on Rewind and clips or something like that. But yeah,
I'm
it
not
could be
saying it
done
wouldn't
well.
work, but that's just something I know they're not gonna want to do up there.
Oh, I guarantee they would. If it was, like I said, if it was done right, it can't be thought of as like, you got YouTubers calling in for $5 when they could get a month's worth of service. No, you got to set the price higher. Kind of like Gidgy was saying, you don't want to do a sound notification for $2 if you can get people to donate 10. There's no reason.
Yeah. Hello, G. Yeah, see, Malik Ninja just said it. Last call in disaster involved someone going after the boss's girlfriend. Too many trolls around. See, that's what I was trying to tell you, Jacob. That guy don't want
That's
that.
what I mean. But think about what I'm saying. It takes 2 seconds for somebody to know the knowledge of that and be like, hey, nope, this person's trolling. It took
I
me two
get you,
seconds
but
in
what
this
you don't
conversation.
understand is this has been
But
pitched.
okay, so
This
okay,
isn't
so
something he's
I'm
going to
not
go
saying,
against. He's not going to cut out
but
YouTube ever.
let me give you. I'm not saying cut out YouTube. What does that have to do with having a show that's exclusively on Kick?
That's what I'm saying. If it's exclusively on there,
It's a benefit for everybody to subscribe over on Kick.
I get it, brother. I'm just trying to tip you off. It's not going to happen.
No. You're like, I guarantee if you pitched it right, it's totally doable. And what I'm saying is, from my perspective, on a small level, yes, anybody could come on my channel and porn bomb me. But I run open panels where I share the link in the chat and I vent people. Like, it's just something I have to do because I'm dumb enough to share my link in the chat and let anybody come on. I've done it for 5 years. Luckily, my YouTube channel's never been taken down. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those games that would be fun to play, and you guys would make a lot of money. And it would just be exclusively on Kick. It wouldn't affect YouTube at all. Like it would just be a money making thing. And then other people could clip it like on Rewind and stuff like that, make it appropriate. But yeah, you would have to have somebody venting the calls where it was like, oh, okay, I got to fill this person out and they can drop the call. Like you'd have to have somebody like Mike or Keem or somebody like that involved where it's like, say they take, calls for $25, they have to be able to cut the call at any point, which there's a delay on Kick that I think is about 5 to 10 seconds or something like that. So you could cut it before it even aired. Like it doesn't
I
take
understand that.
a
What I'm
rocket
trying to tell
science.
you is I get it. It sounds like a great idea. I just said they ain't going to do that. They're just not doing that right now.
No, I get you. And what I was saying is the
They've,
equivalent of fandom
stuff like
is
that's
a
been
bad way to
talked
think
about.
about
That
it.
guy, he don't want nothing to do with any outside shit. You want to be on the shows, you got to join the Discord. He's pretty stern with that. He don't give a shit.
I get you.
Yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from. It would make sense, but any smart person would have did. Like, I watched them for years. If I ever wanted to call in, I'm just gonna get a membership and go into the blah blah blah, and you're gonna get on.
Yeah, but that just seems like it's all based on the host. You can only get on certain shows. That's not actually how it works.
Nah,
Like anybody that, like, I don't even have to join to figure out that. Look at somebody like Gigi. Look at somebody like any other host. Certain hosts will just throw you off. They're not going to have a conversation with you just because you decided to be a cash cow and join Discord. Duh. That's just not how it works. They'll talk to you in the Discord. That's all. That's all it guarantees you is they'll talk to you in the Discord. It doesn't mean you can sit in backstage and get on a show.
well, that's what I did when I originally went over there. I bought the membership and then tried out for the intern.
But I'm saying that's because you were trying out for a position. It was a different thing.
Yeah,
I'm just talking about a call-in show. You're so with a subscription, you're obligated to do something for this person for a month. For a call-in, they could they could donate you $25 and then reveal themselves in 5 seconds, and then they just spent $25 to get kicked off in less than 5 seconds. Like there is no it's just a money making thing. And then plus you're boosting the subscribers over on Kick. It just has to do with organization. Yes, I get it. If you just want to set it and forget it and not worry about things, you just don't ever dabble with things like that. But if you wanted to make a shit ton of money in a short period of time, and it could be drug out for a long time because it could eventually be a show ran like Rewind, where people that are actually influenced by the LCU could call in and have questions about the actual LCU. Like, but uh, but yeah, you're always going to have detractors that try to do it. You just have to have people that are ready to vent them out. It's a really smart idea. But I understand what you're saying. It's been done by people on YouTube, and people are scared of the idea, but it's easily doable.
yeah, I guarantee it's doable. The Kick channel's meant for Fat Camp, I think. That's all it's really meant for.
The kick is, oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
I
I'm
thought that's
pretty
what
sure.
I thought that's what
thought they did added the Kick channel and then said that was going to be would help support Fat Camp. You know, if it turns into something, it turns into something. But
I thought that's what Cracked was for. It's just like, why don't you grow
Cracked
a
is for
platform where
gaming.
you can
That's if you want a game.
Cracked is 100% of the proceeds from Cracked go to
Yeah.
Fat Camp.
Yep.
So that's why I was saying the Kick channel. Why don't you just fucking grow that and do better? Like, why wouldn't you have exclusive shows over there, regardless of if you do a call-in show? Why don't you have exclusive shows over there where you can stretch out the TOS, or you can go, okay, everybody watching on YouTube, sorry, we're gonna be over on Kick for the next half hour. You got to find us over there because we're gonna say things like that you can't say on YouTube, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, who is it? Iceman that tries to be controversial? Is that
They
the
have a
guy?
kick. They have a Kick VC where you can say whatever you want. The thing is that Kick channel is just meant to highlight the shows. It shows all the shows in the A circuit.
I get it, but if you have something like that where you're not going to get penalized for the little things, why not take advantage of that? Not even like you don't even have to be doing a call-in show. Give it to somebody like Iceman who likes to play the controversial card and tries to act like he's, a little out there. Why don't you put him on somewhere like Kick and let him do an extra hour where if people want to go over there and donate, they can see his wild content, like his non YouTube
He would have to
appropriate
learn how to run
content or
OBS,
whatever.
which he doesn't not. He doesn't know how to run OBS. He'd be useless, and that he'd had someone
I
has to
know. I'm
run the
just
stream
saying,
for him.
like, just the idea that somebody has a little more of a controversial take, they could take it over to somewhere like Kick or somewhere like Rumble.
Like for instance, I'm
I
watching
think
a show right now where they have people that are calling in. They'll do it over here where you could pay $10 and call in twice in 2 days.
yeah, and that's people that
I
are
don't know what
already
an
cash
outsider
cow.
would call and ask. You would pay $25 to ask something. They're set up that
Like
way.
if
That's why
I
I said it. Someone tried that.
like
It didn't work.
like if I wasn't friends with you, Pesci, I think this would be a valuable conversation. Like all the questions I asked you about, like the LCU and stuff today, I think that would have been a valuable conversation. Like
Sure.
somebody would have paid for that that was outside of that knowledge, you know? Like I don't think it's that outside of the ordinary. If you really think there's 500 people watching your show and there's only 40 people in the comments, like there's got to be people that have questions. Otherwise, there's not 500 people watching. It's as simple as that. You're going to tell me there's another 300 or 460 people watching and none of them have a single question or comment to say the whole time that the show's going on? There's
Well,
only
there's more
40
than
people
40 people
commenting.
commenting over there.
I mean, maybe I just have the top messages on or something. But yeah, okay. Say you see
Yeah,
100
it's
people
definitely not a
commenting.
channel
Say
being
you see
botted.
no, I'm just
You're
saying. Say
crazy
you
if
see
you think
100
that.
people. No, it's wild to see that many people in the chat and then that many people commenting. It's like a it's like wilder than a view to comment ratio. Yeah,
Pull up the
there's not
show and
500.
watch the live chat. You'll see a whole bunch of different names.
I bet you can look. I bet you can look at top commenters, and I'm probably in the top 20. So you would know that I'm actually in the chat most of the time.
Yeah.
Like you can see who's commenting. Yeah, I'm in there, man. I can tell how many people are
Oh no,
commenting
I've
compared
seen your
to
name.
the live viewer number. Yeah, compared to the live viewer number.
Yeah, I get it.
But the chat will often move way too fast for my comment to be seen. Don't get me wrong. Like the chat moves fast.
Yeah. No, they got an audience though, because they don't do the botting shit over there. Because there's channels that only have a couple hundred or 50 or something like that. Not all of them have that kind of viewership.
Where do you guys consider are you guys on the A list of shows? Is
Yes.
Rebel?
I mean,
And do you
yeah,
guys
a
consider
circuit.
when you think of the A circuit, are you guys on the upper echelon of the A circuit?
No, we're a very average show.
Okay. So what are because I know Queens is big, I know
We
Live is
do
big, so
it's
I know Bus
the
is big. What are some of what would you say the top 5 shows are in the
in
A circuit?
my opinion, the head show and Rewind and Boss and Pit.
Okay, I don't watch Pit very much.
That's
I
the
haven't
one with Yo
actually seen
Mama.
that one. Pit is Yo Mama? Okay. I only know it by Yo Mama. I didn't even know the name of it.
Yeah. And that was a show recently made. And then there's B circuit shows that like that one guy, David Jaffe, he's on Locale Crip, but they've been calling it Locale Commie.
Well, I didn't even know there's a C circuit. There's one show on a C circuit.
Yeah, but usually that's just I don't really know if it's usually Keem just fucking around or something. I don't know. He might maybe they're trying to build a C circuit.
But yeah, it's a good idea. You can have different people on different pay scales, and I mean, as long as there's incentive for people to grow the channel, they'll try their best to do it. You can always swap in a new host of somebody that wants to be famous on the internet, or somebody that already is.
Yeah. They're the type, you
It's a
know,
great idea. That's the one thing. Like,
they want to get members. They want to get people in there. Yeah, see, I'm watching the show right
that's
now.
what
They
I
got a lot
mean.
of people that are calling in. So that's what I said. They got that part on lock.
But that's what I mean is Keem has a great idea and he can run with it. I just think he should expand it to other platforms. And just having Kick as like a side platform is a silly idea because your terms of service can open up a lot more. Then you don't have to take down shows like somebody showing censored material. Like the fact that you thought that clip was appropriate, that Sweet Tea did, like that makes sense because it's not. It probably would have stayed up on YouTube. He probably wouldn't have had to take it down, but he just did it for safety reasons, which I understand because he's running a bunch of channels. It makes sense. But on somewhere like Kick, you
Malik,
don't have to censor stuff like that.
uh, sorry if I butcher your name, but Majik said C is being used for show not able to fit redirect schedule.
Oh, so timing issue. Yeah, I think Gigi said something about that on your live the other day. I don't know if it was today or yesterday or what, but Gigi said something about that when you were asking about the CD
Yeah,
because I didn't know if it was schedule conflicts. I think that's what Gigi said. It was schedule conflicts.
yeah, that makes sense.
So it's like they don't have a good time slot for them yet. So until they get established, which actually is a good idea because if they beat out the people that are actually in that time slot, why not slide them in there? If they're actually pulling in more viewers, then all of a sudden you could jump from C to B or C to A.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what it looks like in the next 60 days, how many changes happens. Damn.
I also had Gigi laughing hard as hell about Scientology and Tom Cruise in the chat.
Oh, yeah, she's.
She said something.
I think she's a
What
right
was that?
winger.
I was saying she was saying something about Tom Cruise,
She'd be
and
really good on a political show, probably.
I haven't heard any of her
Well,
political stuff, but
you won't though. She won't ever.
oh, why not? I think that's a fun play too. Or
I think
will it scare away too many people?
you gotta be higher in the scale to kind of just talk about that.
Yeah, I guess if it's more of a soap opera crowd and you have more women, you might scare away more donors.
Yeah, she knows she can't risk that.
Yeah, I get you.
But she said, you know, she
But
said
yeah,
she
no,
wanted to go on that
she was
one guy show and talk politics, and or do some arguing back and forth.
what guy?
David Jaffe's on Local Crip. He's kind of he's very a far lefty, hates Trump.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
and they crack a joke and call it Local Commie because sometimes they're talking like commies, I guess. But he'll bring up politics here and there. But he's a guy. He's like Kenny. He's very comfortable with. He's not as overly aggressive and stupid as Kenny when Kenny brings it up, but he'll
That'd be a
talk
fun
about it.
one. So I don't know what local economy is, but I'd pay $10 to go in there and debate somebody about politics. That's good fun.
Yeah, well,
Um,
it's called Local Crip, and they been cracking a
yeah.
joke calling it Local Commie. No, you could check that show out, Jake. I think you would like Jaffe. He's actually the creator of God of War, but the shit he kind of he brings a little bit different shit to the table.
Okay, so what do you mean creator of God of War? What does that mean?
He actually created God of War. He's actually a known millionaire.
Okay, so the game.
Yeah, the game God of War he created.
Okay, so if I was going to go into there, and this, I don't know how much you know about God of War or
He's also the
the
creator of
people
Sweet Tooth.
involved. So you know the people involved in the God of War game, like the people that do the voices, or no?
He would be able to tell you anything with the early ones.
Well,
I don't know if he was bought out. We're talking about the original God of War, that character. You
yeah.
can go in there and ask him about it. He'll talk away.
Well, no,
I was gonna have him
I'm
on
gonna
my
tell you,
show once upon a time, but now we're in the LCU again.
but I'm gonna tell you a little bit something about it. So the main character in God of War is isn't he like a big bald white guy with a bunch of like red paint on or something?
Yeah, Kratos.
Okay, so the voice of Kratos is Teal'c from Stargate SG-1. He's actually big sci-fi guy, and he does the
Yeah.
voice for Kratos. And yeah, that's what I would probably talk to Joppy about, as well as talk to him about politics. 'Cause I know I'm a big fan of Stargate, and Stargate's kind of a lowbrow sci-fi community that not a lot of people know about. Like Aquaman's from Stargate. Jason Momoa got his break from Stargate. Um, uh, who's the other guy? The guy that plays MacGyver is probably the other biggest guy from Stargate, the original guy from MacGyver. But
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
then the
yeah.
guy who plays the voice from Kratos. But yeah, that's what I would probably talk to Jeffrey about, that and politics if I did jump in there.
Yeah, go give them a check
I
out.
didn't
And
know he
then
had any.
Majik says
Yeah, I didn't know he had
headed the
any
first
involvement.
two God of War. Yeah, he's actually a
Nice.
very his story's very interesting because he, did Sweet Tooth and that was very big, very popular, and his stuff has kind of declined to where he's kind of a middle of the road guy now, and he doesn't really have this
So he
giant
came up
following.
with. So he came up with the concept of Sweet Tooth inside of Twisted Metal, or what are we talking about?
That you would have to ask him that. Those are things that I always wanted to talk to him about,
You
but
said he
whenever
came
I
up.
get up
I
there,
was
I
gonna say you.
never could bring that stuff out.
What did you mean by when you said he came up with Sweet Tooth, or
I
he
think he
invented
created the
Sweet Tooth?
character.
What does that mean?
I think he
Okay, so
invented
he
the.
came up with that for. Yeah, so he came up with that for. So he was a Twisted Metal developer, or
That'd be a great question to ask him.
okay, I didn't know.
Every time
See,
I've done like
that's
a
the
couple
only.
shows with him where I've met him a few times, and yeah, we never even got a chance to talk video games. That's what's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, every time I try to get a video game question in, he's kind of like bowling where he'll start talking about other shit.
It's crazy.
It's kind of like I don't want to say old news to him, but I mean he'll talk about it on his own personal channel. He there's days where he'll talk about games and all that. He's cool to watch.
I mean, yeah.
He-
I mean,
He's
if you're
good at
involved
cutting
with that much,
promos. He was the one where I played the video where he asked Gidgy, he goes, "You fucking your boy?" He was the one that asked her that. I was dying laughing when he said that. He goes, "You fucking your boy?" Straight to her. She's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
I wonder if it's like one of those things like where you've done it so long that you don't even want to talk about it anymore. Um, I don't know if you've ever seen. There's this guy that I talked to. His name's Jimmy Rizzo. He's an older white guy who lives in northern England and kind of an alcoholic and just drinks all the time. But he's friends with Raven, the former professional wrestler.
Yeah.
And so I got to go on and talk to Raven with this drunk guy, Jimmy Rizzo. But Raven doesn't like talking about professional wrestling at all. Like he kind of like hates all of the involvement with it. I didn't know if that guy you were talking about is kind of like that. He just doesn't really care about talking about games, or if it was he just doesn't have the time for it, or what it was.
Let me share this. In Discord, I shared his channel. Hold on, let me put it under chat.
Dude, if you ever wanted to, I can set you up with an interview with Raven.
Yeah, no, Raven's cool.
Yeah, no, I
I
think
thought
he's
he
cool
didn't.
as
I
fuck.
didn't thought he didn't
doesn't
like
wanna-
talking about wrestling.
He doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Like when I was talking to him, he doesn't like talking about wrestling. He has a lot of other stuff to talk about. And if you can hold a conversation with anybody, you could hold a conversation with Raven. I just don't know how I would pitch it as a host because I wouldn't even want to pitch it as a wrestling podcast. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know how I would pitch it. Like I could do an interview with him, but he doesn't like to talk about wrestling. So I could talk about a lot of things with him. I don't know. I'd probably have to title it after I talk to him.
Yeah. No, yeah. People say he's a smart guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
But
he's
it's
a
weird
smart
to
dude.
think somebody like the random people that I talk to on the internet are talking to him. It surprises the shit out of me of the people I run into on the internet.
Who does? Who'd you say surprised you?
And everybody kind of surprises me, like the people that I run into on the internet. Like I talked to a drunk guy in England, and all of a sudden he connects me with the former professional wrestler Raven. Like I'm talking to somebody like Angel, um, who is a random disabled guy who um lives on an Indian reservation, and I'm talking to him and Granny, and then all of a sudden one of the most formidable trolls in all of YouTube history joins our chat, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, I don't know, just weird things like that always seem to happen on YouTube. I just run into like the weirdest crowds.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it, dude. You're online talking to fucking people like Keemstar. Like, what is happening right now? Like, how small is this world? Like, I say
No,
you're a
yeah.
great example. You're in
You
the
know,
same universe as Boogie now. How does that feel?
no, and sometimes you still it's crazy to think about. That's why I would like to hang around. It's just about surviving the gauntlet, I guess.
I think it's only surviving if you're not being yourself. If you're trying to live up to something. If you're just being yourself the whole time, then you really don't have anything to live up to. You're not setting an expectation that people can't fathom.
Right? No, yeah. It is interesting. Gonzo said, put the rum down, Jacob.
Put the rum down. I'm not drinking tonight. I gotta wake up early. I gotta drive to the airport in the morning.
They just made Iceman a host tonight. Congratulations to
Nice.
him.
It might be my audio. I feel like my audio sucks on Discord.
Yeah, they put him on gold. He was interning for the main show, which is live. And now he's back on gold, which he'll do a lot better over there.
Now, Gonzo, like to tell you the truth, like I came on today because the beginning of Pesci's show, before he started applying hot sauce, I felt like he was too in his head about like getting kicked off the LCU and stuff like that. And I kind of came on to just tell him like you're doing good, and like maybe throw some other ideas out there for him, and like you're not doing a bad job.
Yeah, no, I wasn't worried about getting kicked off. I just said, they want you to be a writer of some kind. And that's kind of like where I lack.
I think you got it. You just gotta tap into what you're good at. you got that wrestling persona where it's like, oh, you can figure out the heels in the community and you can figure out, the baby faces and how to pair them up. But you and Gigi are both heels. Like that can only last so long, where you guys sit there
Yeah.
and mess
And
with
you
each
want it to
other.
be authentic. There's nothing worse than something that's not authentic.
But you're catching on to that, so I know you know the dynamics and you know how to match things like that up. So if as long as you're watching the rest of the LCU, you can figure out like where good placements would be, and that's where good storylines come from. You know, that's when you can start thinking of things that would be good for those people.
Yeah.
Is my audio horrible on here?
No.
I got
It's
kind of
better.
I
Probably
was
the
kind of
best you ever
questioning it
had it.
once. I was gonna say once Gonzo said I sounded like I was on Realm. I wasn't sure if my audio was coming in okay. I'm on the
Yeah, no,
Sparkling
I
Ice
think
tonight,
if
Gonzo.
anything, I think at times I just overthink shit because I'm more of a person that doesn't want to cost somebody something. I just want to make sure I'm on the
Yeah,
same, you know.
which makes sense.
Gonzo
You
said,
know,
I agree
everybody's
with you,
out here
Jago.
making money.
Pesci's doing good. The issue is so many shows all trying to find content makes it all difficult to find content. Exactly. And
Yeah, and you don't want to get stuck in the loop of repeating something like whoever did the hot sauce thing the other day. You don't want to find yourself that your biggest show is copying somebody else's content that they did the other day, or
well,
that
that's why a lot of
everybody's
the
already done the
clip stuff that I would do, she wants to stay away from that because there's other shows that do that.
yeah. So if that's the case, Pesci, just piss her off the whole time. The rest of the time you guys are together, just fucking piss her off. Just be real nice guy with her. All as soon as you get online, as soon as the fucking camera starts, then all of a sudden this new character comes out. Like, and she'll be blown away by it. I think it would be great. Like, you either need to ride this out with Gidgey or think of a new route.
Yeah. Yeah, because she was with Cat Lady in the beginning. It was like I told her when
Yeah,
she plays the old song, I said, you don't need to change the song yet. I want to be able to earn it first.
yeah. And I
Like,
think that's also a team strategy though, is shake people up when they get comfortable. Like as a boss, that's something I would do. I don't want people getting comfortable. I want especially if I have pay cows that are just showing up for one show, I want to throw who I think is running the show over somewhere else where they could draw an audience over on a show where there might not be as big of an audience. Like that's the kind of thing I would do as somebody that was running a community of shows. Like there's no reason that you would leave all the stars on one show. You'll bounce it around, you'll move things, you'll reorganize it to see where the best things are. And if they sizzle out, they sizzle out, and then you readjust.
yeah. I forgot what he said to me when he jumped up because he was listening to what I was saying and then he kind of like agreed without saying he agreed.
I
I'll have
didn't
to go
hear him
listen
come
to
up.
it
I
later.
must have missed it. I'll have to
Oh yeah,
check it out.
he popped up.
Was
And
it at the end of the show today?
yeah, and he kind of like hit it at first. He goes, maybe we would consider moving you over to Cash, but I think Cash is gonna try to get somebody that's more of like a money draw. Like I went on there for 2 days, but they're used to probably making a lot more money over there.
Yeah.
Well, I know I am a heel to her sometimes, Gonzo. You still got to be able to communicate with the host.
I feel like there's still times where she offends you though sometimes.
Yeah, no, and I bring it up. There was a couple times today
I know,
when
but you shouldn't show that. You're better. You're better than that. Like she doesn't really offend you. She just does
right.
it to offend you. Like she's playing into your kindness. So you need to play into hers more.
Yeah, no, I agree. And they might give us a new intern. I don't know if Candy's gone. We'll see.
But yeah, I gotta run. But Gonzo, yeah, I'm going to a bunch of new and Pesci too. But yeah, I'm going to a bunch of new protests scheduled for next week. Um,
Nice.
all over Illinois. I might let Gonzo know there's a couple of them that are close to him if he wants to go. He wants to play cameraman for a little while. But I've I joined I joined this leftist Democrat group in Illinois, and they've been sharing all of the local protests, and they've been becoming friends with me. So I'm now considered a reporter inside of the Democratic community inside of Illinois. So they're like sharing me protests to go to. So there's going to be some new locations popping up that I'm going to be going to. Um, I went to one in Oregon, Illinois the other day that I hadn't been to, and yeah, there's just been a bunch of weird ones popping up all of a sudden because I'm getting into weird communities. And I know Gonzo was interested in that. So I haven't been on the internet really much lately besides doing my solo stuff. This is the first time I came on a panel in probably like 3 weeks, is with you, Pesci. Just because I've been watching your show and I wanted to make sure you knew you were doing good and everything, man.
No, I
I hope
appreciate
you
it.
know that. Like I
That was
don't
good.
want
No,
you to get in your head.
I see you. I see you in the chat.
Yeah. But and I know there's a lot of like glazing and all that other bullshit in the chat. And like, don't get me wrong, I try to hype you up in the chat, but at the same time, I can see people turning in the chat from the day, like the first day I was there, and then up until today, and it's way different. You get a lot more detractors in the beginning. You definitely won people over.
Yeah. No, and like you always hear them say up there, don't get one guide. And when I was cutting that promo on her, and I said, this bitch didn't get one guide, she got 7 guide. They ran a train on her bitch ass. That was how I started off that one show when they had her shit taped
Yeah.
up. But what's funny is when I cut that promo, other shows were covering that promo. So that's why I was like, but I knew going into that show, I was going to start the show off going after her. So that's why
Just
what I hope what Keem probably doesn't know is when I know what my plan of attack is, I'm capable of doing shit to where they'll be watching it later on.
just the tape thing, you guys should bring back because that actually did well. I don't know, like, and it was so simple. It's because you and Gidgey are both big talkers, and you guys both will go on like paragraphs. So the tape thing is a good thing for both of you guys to do.
Yeah. The problem
Like,
is
I think that should
if when she gets
should be a
taped up, my
constant.
thing is I'm gonna probably start talking to chat.
That's fine. She does it the whole time. Don't let her pretend that she doesn't do it. She's answering the chat most of the time. So why is it any different if you wanted to do it? Pretend you're a fucking host. Stop pretending you're a fucking intern.
No,
Like if
I
that's what
kind of
she's
did
gonna
that
do,
today. I was just shouting people out randomly. Like she would look down and see
yeah.
if it was like, I was like, fuck it, because I saw her doing it. So I was like,
Oh yeah, she does it every episode. There's no reason you can't do the same thing, especially when she's like, "Hey, talk for 2 minutes. Do whatever the fuck you want. Talk for two
yeah.
minutes." If she had a problem with it, she would have talked. Like that's on her. But yeah, she does the same thing. If she wasn't reading the chat, then she could make that argument. But she reads the chats of her friends, even people that aren't even members. Because I watch plenty of member chats go by that she doesn't respond to, and then she reads the ones that are her friends.
Today she tried to lie when I said, remember in the beginning when I thanked fans? And you're like, if they're not donating, they're not real fans. I'm like, how dare you say that? Then tried to blame it on the boss because the boss one time cracked a joke. But she did a bad job cracking a joke. But the reality is you get graded on what you earn. And
Yeah.
Keem will give people chances, even if they're not great. If you just stay loyal to him, he'll give you a show. Even some guys that, aren't probably meant to be top tier hosts, he lets them run the lower shows.
And don't get me wrong, she's right on the aspect of, don't play into so much of the $2 donations if you can get somebody to just make a $10 donation. But that's if somebody's doing $2 all day long. Like that John guy or whatever that was doing $2 all day long. You don't glaze every one of those. But if somebody would have made one $10 donation or only one $2 donation, you would have glazed both of those. But when somebody's doing two the whole time, then yes, I understand why you don't pay as much attention to those because they could have just done 10 one time. Like,
Yeah.
and that's Gidgey's idea and Keem's idea, but that's not how everybody donates. That's how some people donate. They're like, oh, if they're gonna read them anyway, I'll just do them at $2. That way they read all of mine. And instead, you
Yeah,
should just
no,
wait out
I,
and
I,
say,
I,
oh,
I
okay.
get that. They're not a
But
big
yeah,
fan of.
there's two styles of it, and that all comes down to the person that's donating. Like, yes, it makes sense, but you just play it off of the donator. If the donator is going to keep doing those $2 donations, then you stop reading them as much. You're like, okay, if you're just going to donate $2 all day, you got $10 to spend. Spend $10, and then I'll read the next one. Like you can play hardball with them. You don't have to glaze them the whole time. You can be like, oh, okay, if you're just holding out on me, I can hold out on you a little bit. Like, there's nothing wrong with being like that as a host, especially once you feel like you should be there and you know what you're doing. It takes a long time to get to that point, but I want you to know that you are getting to that point where like you can play with the audience a little bit and they'll push back and it'll be fun.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to just be Gidgey, but Gidgey is definitely needs to be your main target for sure because you can't let off on Gidgey because then the crowd's going to leave you behind. Because half the people, I would say half or more, are there because they don't like Gidgey, and the other, whatever percent is there because they're best friends with Gidgey and they've known her for years. So that's what keeps the fun dynamic is you'll have a lot of people on your side as long as you're going at her. As soon as you guys are friends, they don't want to see it anymore.
Sure. Oh yeah, that's why when she started first getting like she'd cut a promo on me or she'd get upset, people were like, "Yeah, that's the side of her we want to see."
Exactly.
And but I did keep it real. Like I said, I was as much as they wanted me to. A lot of that shit I said to her, I even told her, I said, look, I meant a lot of that stuff. And she goes, well, then why would you apologize? And I go, well, that's fucked up that you tell everyone that. But the reality was why I apologized was because I was like, damn, I said some fucking, you know what I mean? I did the train comment, getting fucked, called her a slut. Like, I said some
Yeah,
fucked
but
up shit that one time.
when she sets you up like that, okay, so she's setting you up for disaster when she says, "Oh, Pesci doesn't mean all of these things. He doesn't know
Well,
how to be
no,
mean.
here's the
I have to
reality is
tell him to be."
I
No,
do
no, but
mean
think
it.
about this, Pesci.
I felt bad
But
though.
but if she, I know, but if she says, "I have to tell Pesci to be mean," then she thinks, like everybody else watching thinks that she has to get you to be mean to her, and it's not, and you're just actually a nice guy. So what you have to do is you have to play more into the heel side of it when she does shit like that. Like, no, you don't have
Yeah.
to tell me to say things like this. Like, this is how I feel about you, lady. Like, like
No, and I do
that's
everything.
when you double down.
I've never been told to say anything. Everything I've always said to her was definitely from the heart. But the one time I said some evil shit, I'm like, maybe I should at least just say, "Hey, I'm sorry for that," right? But not like that. Didn't mean it because the reality is when I start cutting those promos, I'm always the actor side of me is going to give to the audience, and I'm going to go in hard. I'm not going to half go at it. But that's like what I told the boss today when he jumped on. I said, "Yeah, I mean, I'll always call her out, but we're just not enemies."
Yeah.
And I said the hat in a hat comment. I said putting us together sometimes is going to be like putting a hat on the hat because our weakness is coming up with show ideas that everyone else is already not doing.
Yeah, you guys share some of the same strengths, and then yeah, and some of the same weaknesses. So too
Yeah.
much overlap. Like I said, I think it's two hosts. I think most of the shows in the LCU need a host and a locale, and they need somebody for entertainment and somebody that orchestrates it. So
Yeah.
that's where
No, that's
that's where the
why I
balance
like
has to be.
what Steak does. That'd be a good thing for me to do.
Yeah, you're a host similar to Steak.
Yeah.
Which is good, honestly. I don't know if I wouldn't talk to you the same way if you were one of the locals. And that's why I say somebody like Granny or somebody like Giggle Pickles or somebody like Jake Hudson, those are locals. And some of them know they are, some of them don't know they are. But you know what I mean? Those characters are what people pay to see. The
Yeah.
stunt side of it, like seeing hosts do stunts, like that's all short lived. Everybody knows that. Like and because it's all repeated over the years. Like
Yeah.
even when PG was talking about you doing it, the only thing that was fun is that you're an honest guy and you've been an honest guy since you came into the universe. That's what made the hot sauce thing fun. Is
Sure.
because you didn't believe it. You didn't believe it going into it. You were like, I don't understand why that would even be a thing.
Yeah.
Like, and then, seconds into it, you're like, all right, never mind, this is real.
No, yeah, it was definitely not what I thought.
Yeah. But that's what made that fun, is because people didn't see the gimmick there. As soon as they find the gimmick in the LCU, that's when they're like, oh, this is boring. Oh, Boogie's, not doing the things that Boogie's good at. Sorry, this is getting boring. And that's where they're like, all right, let's fire Boogie and try to make him be himself again. Oh, okay, he's
Yeah.
gonna be himself again. Let's see if this works. It's the it's the same spiel done over different shows, but it's just people dialing in what people want to see.
Yeah, and that's why Gidgy does great on Queens because she's not the one calling the shots over there.
Yes, yeah, I agree. And she doesn't have as much responsibility, and that makes it easier for her to do a little bit more of like free balling, and she's way better at that.
Right. And it's not that I couldn't, and let me be clear, it's not that I couldn't like freelance a show and just talk and bullshit with the chat, but the idea is you got to be able to monetize shit.
Well, you can do that, but you have to have somebody else to bounce it off with. Like you fill in the chat with dead air. You don't have to fill it, or if something good comes up where you go, oh, okay, there's an idea. Like you read something in the chat and you go, oh, okay, there's an idea. Let's roll with that. Or you see somebody ask a really serious question in the chat. Like, all right, so and so, I'll let you answer this. But somebody should probably donate a little bit of money behind this. This is kind of a personal question. Before we get too deep into this, we should probably get some money behind it. Just little things like that. I know you know how to talk it up. Like it's not rocket science. Like what you would consider good information, put it behind a little bit, like just don't give it to people willingly. Especially if people are inquiring about things. Like if they want to know this, usually they should put it behind something. If people just wanted to know this, they'd just be Grays in the chat asking questions and you would answer it. And that's just not how it works. You
Right.
understand the MCU enough to know that, okay, members might even ask questions in the chat. And as long as they're subtle and maybe it's something that people have answered before. They might repeat the answer in the live stream. But if it's something that nobody's answered before and you asked a question that's really personal and nobody's got an answer before, let's put that behind a paywall. All right, put another $10 on top of it, and maybe we'll give you the real answer about what's going on with that.
No, it's a
But
good
hey,
point.
man, I appreciate talking to you tonight, man. I haven't talked to you in a while, so
Yeah, it was good to hear from you,
good having a few words with you.
for sure.
Yeah, man. You have a good rest of your evening, and are you gonna be popping in tomorrow
Yeah,
from the
see,
auto
tomorrow
show or anything?
I'm normally at the auction. I think I'll probably pop in at some point.
Yeah, especially like I don't know if she's gonna call in a co-host, but it would be a good idea if she brought in Cat Lady tomorrow. I was just thinking about that just now when
Oh
you said
yeah,
that.
no, she explained what
Since
Cat Lady can't.
since
So Cat
Candy.
Lady's out of commission for a little bit longer.
Oh, okay. So I knew she
Yeah,
wanted to
Cat
do a
Lady
thing
was
with
real
Cat Lady.
smart. She was actually a big part of the show ideas, but when she was gone, she was gone.
Yeah.
And she was probably mad at Gidgy, probably thought that Gidgy got her removed or whatever.
Well, and
I,
also I
I,
feel
I
like
don't think
Gigi
she
kind of
I
hung
don't
her.
think she did. What happened was Gidgy quit, but one of the things she quit about, she told everyone this ain't no secret. She wanted to make good money. So I think when they
Yeah.
brought her back, they're like, "We'll bring you back, and you'll be a host on a show with 2 people instead of 3."
The meanest thing, and you could bring this up to Gigi, the meanest thing that Gigi did when she did that was she was running all of the OBS and stuff for Cat Lady, and Cat Lady hadn't had to do it for a while. So when she ditched, it was just you and Cat Lady. And because Gigi had been doing it for that period of time, Cat Lady hadn't had to do it for a while. And that led to the whole show where Team had to come up and Gigi um basically was doing everything prior to that, and so Cat Lady didn't know what to do to adjust the volumes or do anything like that. That led to that show where Team had to come up and talk to you guys, and all of a sudden Cat Lady's in a panic because Gigi basically set her up for disaster by just leaving her up there with a job that she hadn't done in forever. So,
Yes.
yeah, no, she kind of set her up for disaster with her little, escapade of leaving. But
Yeah,
on
and then
that
the
note, on
show
that
she got moved to completely got shut down, and not her fault. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it was all
she'll be
outside of her
back.
control. Oh yeah, no, she's good. She'll be back. I don't I don't ever see her being a front runner or ever like, leaving. You know, I don't even know if she's A side material, but she's a really good co-host. I don't even see her being a main host, but she's a very good co-host, and
Yes.
she's very good to have conversation with, and she has good ideas. I can tell.
Yeah. No, she's smart in all those areas for sure.
But yeah, man, I'll check you later. You guys have a
All
good night.
right. Later, brother. All right, Gonzo. No Schmidt tonight. Time to call it a night. Let's play a final. I can't believe today's Wednesday already. No, I heard you had something like Top Fan Raffle. They ain't gonna let me do a raffle and give away shit for Fat Camp. No, Fat Camp's gonna be a special invites only. I got a bunch of shows going on right now. Maybe I'll jump on one. Raffle on the entire universe? I don't really know what that means. Yeah, you never know. That means somebody would have to get a shot to go. $100 donation to get in a raffle. I think there will be certain... there might be a couple fans that get the invite. Like that show that's on now, Local Gold. I would love to be on that one. But they got it. They got the three that they got there. They're not gonna switch those three up right now. Maybe they would move Nightmare, but Billy and Fridge and Iceman are definitely staying there. Yeah, go look at the thumbnail for tomorrow, Gonzo. It's pretty creepy. Team would fall legal raffle sweepstake laws. I'm not saying it's not a bad idea. It's a good idea. I just don't think they want other people, outsiders, going there. I think they want to pick who comes and goes. I mean, Gidgy made it sound like we were all invited. She's like, you're not going to go? I just can't go. I just can't afford to. I got to make sure I'm here to sell those cars. Fucking... Where the hell is Schmidt? Damn. I got the gangs. Let me see something real quick. We will make you a... Oh, you don't have a channel? I was going to say I give your channel a follow, Majik Ninja. Damn. I didn't even have the right title on there. That's funny. This one's for you, Gonzo. Let's see real quick if shitbag's around. Here he comes. Get that charged up. Where fucking Schmidt at? He said he was gonna be in here like fucking 4 times.
Hello?
What's going on?
Oh, I was just
Cap-
got done,
Cavs beat LeBron tonight.
yeah, I just got done watching Inside the NBA. LeBron acting like he's crying on the sideline. What a little bitch.
What was he crying about?
When they introduced him, 6'8", from Akron, you know.
I didn't see
pulled-
that part.
When they introduced him for the starting lineup, he pulled his jersey over his forehead for like a fucking barely a second or whatever. I was like, come on, bro. LeBron was so emotional. It's Kendrick, Perks on there. I know LeBron since 2007, and
He played for the
LeBron,
Cavs.
he's showing emotion. I was like, okay, maybe he is, but that's all for show. He's trying to go back to Cleveland. You know that. Come on. I get it. He wants a farewell tour.
There would be no move we could make. It had to
Well-
be him taking a pay cut, which he would never.
Right, and that's what they were saying was he'd have to take like a
Do. The trade would never be
veteran
worth
minimum.
it in a million years.
Yeah, exactly. I think he could get out of his deal in L.A. right now. He in the trade they could take would be like him and Bronny go to Cleveland for draft picks or.
Lakers got a winning
couple of-
record though right now.
I don't know, but maybe he'll take veteran minimum. You never know. That crazy bastard, he could end up going to the New York Knicks or something for a farewell tour. You never know. If he's willing to take league minimum.
I'm surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he just ends in L.A.
I think he'll take a year. I think he'll get a farewell like Kobe did, where he gets a one last year, where remember when Larry Bird did Larry Bird did it, and or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and they gave the Celtics gave Kareem Abdul-Jabbar a rocking chair because they always called him the old man, even though when Kareem went off on their ass and they beat the Celtics in one of those championships, or they called Kareem the old man, and he fucking
'Cause
dominated them.
I think the Lakers might be in first place.
I don't think they're in first place, are they?
That's what I said. They might not be looking to definitely move LeBron if they're in first. Yeah,
No,
Lakers been doing well.
No, I don't think they're in first, Pesci. What's their
I'm gonna look right
the
now.
West? Hold on. No, they're in fifth place, so they're not terrible. But Thunder in first place. Spurs are in second. Spurs have won like 11 in a row. Then the Nuggets, Rockets, Lakers, Wolves, Suns, Warriors, Blazers. And then in the East, the Pistons have the best record. Then the Knicks, Celtics, Raptors, and
Hey,
Yeah.
not on this fucking list. The Lakers are top of their
they're-
division, 28
well,
and 18.
Well, I'm just saying in the Western Conference, they're fifth.
You
in
know,
the
San
Western
Antonio's ahead of them with 32.
Yeah,
Houston has
Thunder.
the same amount of wins. Oklahoma City's got more. Denver's got more. Minnesota's got
Conference.
one more by one. So that's top tier,
Yeah.
though. They're only one out.
Well, it's because they got Luka and Austin Reeves.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's
For
because
sure.
of LeBron, but they're
I
going to
would
keep
just think-
LeBron for now.
I mean, it's all up to LeBron, but I could see him wanting to go back to Cleveland and
Sure.
finish his
I
career.
mean, I would hope he would, but he would have to take the pay cut and all that.
yeah, because you all don't want to trade nobody good for an old man. I mean,
No. They want to keep that
don't
core
wanna-
four together. The only way I could see them adding LeBron is if the core fours together. And
they get rid of a bench player, a draft pick.
dude, we
And
beat the
what-
Lakers today, and we were missing 3 guys still.
Well, yeah, because you got
So we were
a way
missing
better
today Evan Mobley.
Yep.
Our number one point guard was out too, Darius Garland, and
Yeah.
Max Strauss has been out all year.
team. I was going to say Strauss has been out. Yeah, Strauss might be on the trade block though. Not for LeBron, but if let's just say because Giannis is looking to get traded. Let's say y'all traded for Giannis, they would get rid of Struss and probably one other decent person and draft picks.
Yeah, but I
You
don't
know,
know
a
if
lot
our
of
draft
draft
picks are going to be intriguing enough for Giannis. Yeah, remember
Yeah.
we're going to probably
Well,
draft later.
let's just say you got rid of who's the guy, Jarrett something. Um,
If they would even do that, I don't know why I don't know why they would just give us Giannis.
no, hey, no. What Giannis wants out of Milwaukee? They were talking about it
Sure,
on
but I'm
sports
saying
radio.
someone's going to give them something intriguing for Giannis.
Well,
They're not.
Hey, no. Supposedly, Minneapolis, Minnesota is willing to get rid of Carl Anthony Towns, somebody else in draft picks, so Giannis can go play with Anthony Edwards.
Carl Anthony Towns plays for New York.
Or no, not Carl Anthony Towns. Who'd they trade for? The big guy. Who's the big guy that Minnesota has? He used to play somewhere else.
Played for
Didn't
the
he play for
Lakers.
Denver? No, the guy that played for like Denver or whatever, big tall guy. Any French or something?
Big tall guy.
Oh,
Rudy
hold on.
Gobert?
Yeah, doesn't he play for them?
Yeah.
So maybe like Gobert, somebody else, and a couple draft picks. We're talking like 4 draft picks though. Like if Minnesota did it, they wouldn't have no draft picks for a few years that are worth a shit. But you've
It
got
sucks
Anthony
that
Edwards.
Milwaukee couldn't figure out a way to keep their best player.
Oh, and don't they? And they. That's, I forgot. You got to remember they also have just the core 3: Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards. You throw Giannis there. That's an Eastern Conference winner right there, baby.
Minnesota's in the West.
Oh, that's right. They're in the West, aren't? Well, I was thinking of Milwaukee. My bad. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like Minnesota. Hey, well, even better, Minnesota in the West. They'd win the West with that lineup. Who could stop Giannis with Anthony Edwards, and then Julius Randle is like your third option? Come on, Julius Randle is great. In that mid
Milwaukee's
range.
going to want picks and some kind of good player. No, they're not going to give him away. No way.
Well, I'm just saying, like ESPN even had it on their thing here. It said Perk was talking. They had Perk and somebody else on there, and they're talking about teams that are interested. Milwaukee has put out the feelers there, about Giannis being traded before the deadline, which I guess is here next weekend or something when the NBA All Star game. And like the feelers are out there that the Timberwolves would be involved. Many teams would be involved, but the Timberwolves were one. The Knicks were one. I didn't hear the Lakers, but they're always somebody like the Lakers or Celtics could always be involved. They got the fucking money to do it.
Why did they say where he's suspected to go, or there's no idea?
The Timberwolves was like the one that I guess had been kind of put out there that has the first feelers, but no, nothing like how a lot of trades before where you're like, oh yeah, Shaq's getting traded, or so he's going to the Lakers, or whatever. Like when LeBron went to the Lakers, you knew he was going to the Lakers. Like if it wasn't the Lakers, it was going to be New York,
Yeah.
One of those type things. But it'll be interesting to see. If I was Cleveland, and I don't know who you would trade to get Giannis with what you got. I mean, Donovan Mitchell, Evan Mobley, and Giannis could be like the core 3. You'd have to get rid of like Struss and.
But Strauss is hurt.
Well, I'm just saying, like, who's the other guy that was out tonight? Mobley, Struss, and who?
Garland.
You'd have to get like rid of Struss, Garland, and some draft or another, backup and some draft picks just to get one guy. Is it worth it?
I could see that if Strauss and Garland were healthy all year. Those guys, both of them haven't been healthy all year.
Right.
I don't understand.
Hey,
I think Garland still is that turf toe still fucking him.
But think about it, Pesci. If I know this is like the crazy thing to say. Like the good thing about their injury is, at least they're injured now because maybe they'll be healthy by the playoff time. Because Cleveland shit the bed in the playoffs last year. They should have made the NBA Eastern Conference Finals. But the Knicks and the fucking Pacers fucking went on that hot run. Hold on. Let's see here. This is from NBC Sports about Giannis trade. This is from 3 hours ago. Oh, Brian Windhorst. Windhorst, you know who he is, of course. Wendy says Golden State Warriors are the team to beat as the NBA franchise to acquire Giannis. Everybody else is going to have to try to beat a strong Golden State offer for Giannis. Um, let's see. Here we go. Yeah, February
What's
5th is
this? I
the
wonder
deadline.
what's the strong offer.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, fucking
Must be a
Steph
lot of
Curry's like
picks
30.
involved that.
Steph Curry's like 36 or 7. He's getting old.
Well, I don't think they would trade Curry. I think they would want Giannis and Curry together. That would be pointless to get Giannis and not have Curry.
Right. No, I'm just saying, like, but Curry's getting old. Does Giannis want to go there with an age? Because let's face it, Curry and Draymond and all them, they're old now. I mean, look at Klay Thompson down there in Dallas. He got hurt and injuries caught up with him, and he's never going to be the same as he used to be, obviously. All right, here you go. New York Times. Let's see what this says. Bucks listening to trade offers. Latest is Giannis is not happy in Milwaukee and is listening, proactively seeking a trade. It says if not before the trade deadline, then it'll be a summertime. It'll be the summer of Giannis, kind of like the LeBron decision here, basically.
That's what I figured. That'd be smarter.
Let's see here. What the fuck does this say here? Hold on. It says, with Giannis reportedly officially on the trade block, there's no doubt every NBA team will at least make a call. ESPN Bobby Marks believes Golden State has the best path to do so among about 11 top suitors, top teams. Jimmy Butler's $54 million salary is a necessity in the trade. Basically, they're going to get rid of Jimmy Butler's ass. Warriors general manager Mike Dunleavy Jr. has said trading Jimmy Butler is not something the Warriors could envision, even with him out with a torn. Yeah, he's out the whole year with an ACL. He's getting old. Get rid of him. But what happens now is Giannis is available in a trade. The Warriors, unless the Warriors are going to trade Draymond, Butler's salary this season would need to be included. Along with Jimmy Butler, Golden State could include Jonathan Kuminga, a young player, and Brandon Podominski, up to 4 first-round picks, including up to 3 pick swaps to make salaries work. Milwaukee would have to include either Bobby Portis or Kyle Kuzma if Kuminga is included. Dunleavy did say in a press conference after Butler's torn ACL that the Warriors weren't likely to trade him as a salary clearing move, but he didn't rule it out with a hard no either. He says, now that you brought it up, I guess I'd say what I envision for him is kind of give us a boost next year the same way he did last year when he arrived. Yeah, you're just basically hoping the motherfucker's going to be any good. It says, it says the, shit, where'd it go? I guess that was it on the odds. Or the Pistons. Pistons is another team. But fuck, the Pistons are in first place now. They've only lost 11 games. They have just as good a record as the fucking defending champs. I don't even know who the fuck plays for the Pistons. They just play good team ball. And okay,
well, they had to have had the guy that was. They probably had a high draft pick from last year.
I have no clue. I know they came on last year, so maybe they just got the right quarter. New York Post, here you go. Knicks trying to make a move on Giannis, but they need his help. Oh. Yeah, that's why I said I would say Steph and Giannis, why the Warriors' biggest swing might make the sense. Okay. So the Warriors, I guess, are the top team. According to ESPN, Brian Windhorst, NBC News, and a few others. All right. I mean, the Warriors, the Warriors got a good front office. I mean, what have they won? 4 titles in the past fucking 10 years, 15 years, whatever? Ain't no bum. Up here, they're showing LeBron on Sports Center. Oh, LeBron.
What do you mean?
LeBron, please stay and play next season. Someone at the sign.
They really showed a sign that said that?
Yeah. They were showing the fans in Cleveland, please stay and play here next season or something. Welcome home. I'm coming home. Yeah, he pulled his jersey, acting like he's wiping tears away. You know, come on. I think he only had like 11 points tonight. I didn't realize that the Cavs floor is like not the bench. There's like a step down, and Luka almost damn near broke his ankle over that fucker during the second.
Down to Miami, but all's well now. And in the tribute video, you could see that LeBron was clearly.
Oh wow, he was crying.
Same old intro, broke him down this go round. Early
Hey, bro, come on. The Cavs fans in the fourth quarter, when y'all were obviously going to win, they were chanting, "We want Bronny," and then they put Bronny in.
The Cavs
In this game?
Yeah, and he got a steal and a breakaway dunk when the game was like, the Lakers are down 30. Bronny got a steal and a breakaway dunk. They told him to do it. Nobody even tried to chase him, and LeBron's over there smiling. Ain't that some hokey bullshit? We want Bronny. Get the fuck out of here. Largest versus the Cavs in career.
He got a good play. That's awesome. I love that he got a breakaway dunk.
LeBron James, 30-point loss versus the Cavs. Biggest loss he ever had playing against the Cavs between the Lakers or the Heat.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta see what the reporters said. Hold on.
Tough night for Bron against the Cavs, who handed him his worst loss in the 25 times he's
LeBron
played.
hasn't made a
30-point
decision
loss.
on his future.
LeBron's 440th career regular season game at Rocket Arena. And
I didn't expect y'all to run the Lakers out of the gym.
David McMenamin has
Yeah, LeBron only had 11 points, bro.
Yeah, I know.
No definitive statement by LeBron James after the Lakers.
Maybe he's
lost
getting
to the
old.
Cavs
I mean,
that
fucking, this is
Wednesday was
23rd
his final
season.
game
Come on.
played in Cleveland. But then again, there was
God,
no
that's
definitive statement
insane.
that it wasn't.
He's played
LeBron
longer than
told me that he
Kareem.
hasn't
Like,
made
I
a
think the only
decision on his
person who's
future
played longer is
after
like
this,
Kevin
his
Willis,
23rd season. To see how
Robert
emotional
Parrish,
he
and
got
maybe
during
Adonis
Cleveland's video
Haslam.
tribute,
I don't know
it's
if
clear
how many
that
seasons.
retirement is a possibility.
Now, obviously, the
Robert Parrish, he played for like the
question gets
Hornets
asked
like
more,
when he
and
was like
the thought,
47 or something.
creeps in my mind more at 41 years old of when the end is and where's the finish line for us to hang this thing up.
Robert Parrish only played 21 seasons, 76 to
drive
97. I thought he played
how much,
23.
like juice I can squeeze out of this orange. I'm at a battle with Father of Time.
Kevin Willis played
Kind of
20
person,
something. I know that.
and I'm going to see how many more times I can be victorious over him.
Kevin Willis
But
played 21 seasons as well. Well, fuck.
I won't be one of those
Brown's
guys.
got
That,
him.
won't be able to walk off the court. That's for sure.
LeBron had one of his worst
That's
games
insane,
of the season
man.
with 11 points and 6 turnovers in the loss. But the
Like
blowout
that's the
opened
one
door for
argument that
Bronny
LeBron
James
has
to get
as the GOAT
extended
is
minutes in the fourth
just
quarter,
23
and he took
seasons, and
full
he's been
advantage
good pretty much
with
all
a
of them.
dunk and 2 threes with Gloria James in the stands. Said LeBron, my mom
Oh, his
and
mom
son
was
and
there.
son and her grandson play in the NBA
LeBron,
at the
Kevin
same time.
Garnett, Giannis,
I actually
and
just
Michael
started to
Jordan
think
are the
about how
only 4
insane that
players
is.
with a single franchise
It's an
that lead
insane
in
amount of
points,
perspective.
steals,
Yeah,
and
when
assists.
you add this perspective of LeBron spending a
Like
total
all
of
time.
11 seasons with the Cavs, almost
Several
half of
teams
his
have made
23
aggressive
season
offers for
NBA
Giannis,
career gets a
says
little bit more
ESPN's
ridiculous.
Shams
He's their
Charina.
all-time leader in
This is
regular
on,
season
I'm watching
points,
Sports Center
rebounds, and
because it just
assists.
went live
While three
after
other
NBA
players can say the
Inside
same
Stuff.
Yeah,
for a
I'm
single
watching it too.
franchise. That's MJ for the Bulls, KG for the T-Wolves, and Giannis the Bucks.
All right, Trev, speaking of Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's getting ready to leave Milwaukee ahead of the trade deadline February 5th. League sources said several teams have made, quote, aggressive
They just want a
offers to
good
the
player
Bucks
and
for the
draft pick
two-time
space.
MVP,
Somebody
and the
young that's good.
organization starting to listen. Sources also said the Greek Freak informed the Bucks for months.
It's
that
sad though if
Anthony
you're a Bucks
Barnes
fan, you go there to watch them and
in
know it's
Milwaukee.
almost
Sean
over.
Charania has more on what the Bucks
Golden
want
State
in return.
and Minnesota are the top 2.
Sources tell me that the Bucks have indicated to rival teams that they
Yeah,
want
but would
a
you? I
blue
wouldn't
chip
trade
young
Anthony Edwards for
talent
Giannis.
back in return, as well as
They
He's
want
way
young
younger.
talent.
of draft picks. So some combination
Yeah.
of both of those
But
things.
you know,
And so
Anthony Edwards
I'm
has
told
got way more
Miami,
mileage left
New
than.
York,
I mean,
Golden
Giannis is
State,
great,
and
and
Minnesota
he's
are
provable.
among
He
the
won.
teams
He
with
won
the
a title in
strongest
Milwaukee.
interest in Antetokounmpo
I
so
would say
far
you
in
get
this
rid of
process,
Julius
and
Randle
The Bucks are getting plenty
and
of
whoever else.
aggressive
Just as long as you got
offers
Anthony
for
Edwards,
Giannis, and they're going to sift through
Giannis,
those this
and,
week and next week. They've also informed teams that they are not in a rush. They
yeah, I
could
would just
take
say
this
keep
into next summer.
just keep
Any team
Randle.
that wants to trade for him We'll
Because
have to
Randall
know
ain't
if he's
getting,
gonna
he
be
ain't
there
that
long
young.
term. They're gonna
But
give up the assets
Randall,
necessary
Anthony
to get
Edwards,
the
and
team on the
Giannis,
outside.
and a bunch of role players, and you probably get some veterans to take minimum to come play there because they know they got a shot to win one.
Against the Mavs with a foot injury. Early second quarter, though, Dante DiVincenzo gets the steal.
Yeah, because they got DiVincenzo. He's not a bad player, young guy, etc. They got some good players there already in Minnesota.
Baron J throwing it down. Minnesota goes up 5. 2
Is
minutes to go in the
Kyrie
second.
even playing, or is he
Reed
out for the
ripping
season
away
too?
from Daniel
Still,
Gafford. Ant-Man.
Oh, he's hurt too?
that's what I said. Is he?
He always gets hurt. I don't know. I don't think so, but who knows? I know Anthony Davis got hurt.
Yeah, but he's always hurt. Randall 31 points, Edwards 20. That's what I'm saying, man. You throw Giannis with those two. That's a tough team to beat.